neutral and in service to all of New Eden. We rescue the lost and light the way through Thera. We sail forbidden seas. Come explore with us. Signal Cartel. Can't stop the signal.
Good morning, everybody. How are we doing? Right now, I'm just going to go ahead and put up the stream. Let me find the game. There we go. As you can see, we are in system WTAC4 November uniform. Right now, local is about 56 people. Everybody that's in blue on my overview is PanFam or Winter Co. Red would be, I think red is Goons. Let me check. Yeah, red is Goon Swarm. And I don't see any oranges, but I don't know who we have set orange. But anyway, so basically everybody on the left here will be Goons and Knit. What's left of B2, Fire Coalition, those guys. And everything on my right will be friendlies. As you can see, the timer is coming out in about 40 minutes, 41 minutes. So I got here a little bit early. That way we could kind of watch people jump in and watch the positioning and this kind of stuff. Maybe they wait to the last minute. Not really sure. I don't even know if the system has been, I'm sure they put in a fleet fight notification, but I'm not sure whether it's just a regular reinforced or whether it's a super node. I'm really not sure how many people are going to show up. This may be a complete bust. Never know, but you never know unless you're here. And drops are on, so make sure if you're watching the stream that you have your EVE Online account clicked in and you're getting time on your drops. This weekend starts a new drop, so I think it's a Galnet crate this weekend. Yeah, mysterious Galnet crate. So make sure that you have your stuff straight there and you should see progress on your Galnet crate. If you have any questions, I'll try and answer them. You can just put them in chat or you can put them on the Talking in Stations Discord. I'll go ahead and put a link up here for our social media channels. Oh, I messed that up. No. What the? Oh, I see what I did. Hold on. There we go. Technical difficulties rearing their ugly head again. There you go. That seems to be the theme for my shows. So basically, we're just kind of waiting. Oh, here I am trying to zoom in on that screen. It's got like 38 minutes left on anchoring, and then the shit show should start. I'm sorry, fighting. We'll see. And like most people know here, if goons in a knit really want this fort to die, there's very little PanFam can do about it. It will die. That's not even a maybe. It will. The question at that point is how much does PanFam make goons in a knit bleed? Because you basically just have to throw ships at it. You get a couple pots in, and then your ship explodes. You go get a new ship, rinse and repeat, and the Fortizar will die, but there's a cost associated with that. So this fort is basically right on their front door. Let me see if I can call up the map here. So if you look, this is the system we're in. And let's see, that's a regional gate from LOSEC. And if you look, it's basically one jump to 6-4V, one jump to OTAG 0, and then you're in fountain space. So this is incredibly close to home for them. And I would expect that they are absolutely, on board with getting this thing dead. They do not want PanFam being able to stage caps, basically, 1-2 gates from their home. So let me make sure of that. What's that? What's that? OTAG ZX. Let's close this for a sec. So OTAG ZX. So, yep, that system is 3 jumps away, and it does belong to the initiative. So, literally from here, what's the route? Let's see here. Set destination. So, yeah, you jump to 6-TAC 4, and then you jump to OTAC 8 or OTAC 0. Yeah, OTAC 0. And then is there another system in there? OTAC Z. And then, oh, that is it. Yeah, so it's 2 gates, 3 jump. No, wait. 1 jump, 2, yeah, 3 jumps. So that is definitely something that, I don't know nothing about nothing, but I can't imagine that the initiative would be okay with PanFam having a fort right here by any stretch. So the way this works, as you can see on the screen, it says Fortizar anchoring. It's 34 minutes and 35 seconds. That's how long it is until the fort onlines. And then it says core absent. So what has to happen when the fort goes online? You can dock, but it will never go through the repairing phase until you put a core in there. So it has to online, and then they either already have to have a upwell. Oh, let me see here. How big is a Fortizar core? So a Fortizar upwell quantum core is 50,000. Okay, so they could bring this in a DST. So there could already be a DST in system somewhere. And once this thing onlines, they can warp it in, dock, and then install the core. Once the core is installed, then it will go into the timer for repairing. At that point, as soon as it goes online, it is vulnerable. So at that point, they can start shooting it, and we have to get past that to put the core in to get it to the repairing stage. At that point, at the online point, the timer is infinite, I think. If they just shoot it, it'll just die, right? There's no, it's kind of in a stasis. Once the core gets put in, then I think it's a 20 or 30-minute timer. And that's where if they don't apply enough DPS, the timer will tick down type deal. And then once it reaches zero, it onlines, or once it reaches zero hull, it goes poof. Morning, you two. So that's kind of where we're sitting right now. Kind of, I don't see the Imperium online, so maybe they're not going to stream this. But anyway, we'll, or maybe they're going to come in after. I don't know if either side has dreads or whatever, or Titans, or I'm not really sure. After the last fight, and it may be a little gun shy. Again, not really sure. Local staying steady about 60, 62 right now. It's when I made bookmarks earlier today, there was about 10 of us in here. And then about an hour ago, it climbed up to about 40, 45. Lot of interceptors on grids making bookmarks and stuff. And then it's kind of slowly been climbing since then. I would imagine Sino alts and stuff getting logged in and getting everything ready, but nothing nothing crazy. It's just oh, what was that? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Just people kind of getting ready. Definitely no fleets or anything like that yet. I think this is mostly eyes and sinos and pings and that kind of stuff getting ready for this fight. I just wanted to make sure I was able to get in and get somewhere safe and hide and get my camera online. So I came in a little bit early. Plus, the drops are on. So while we're sitting here gabbing for the first 30 minutes, you're 30 minutes closer to getting your Galnet crate. It is a 2-hour drop today. So hopefully this fight goes at least 2 hours. That way everybody can get their crates. Revo, the reason they're dropping their fort there, I just talked about it. If you look, I'll bring up the map again. So let me put the game on, I'll bring up the map. So if you look at where this is at WTAC4 right here, if you zoom out a little bit and you look and you jump to this system right here in Cloud Ring, and then you jump to this system in Cloud Ring, and then you jump to this system, you are now in Fountain. And you are in it territory. And that's why I didn't ask PanFam, but I can only assume that if you drop a fort and you're 3 jumps away from the initiative in Fountain, that, you're there you're not there for the scenery. Let's just put it like that, right? They didn't find this beautiful planet and say, oh, I'd love to have a fort here. If you drop a fort and you're 3 jumps away from the initiative's home, um, you probably have some reasons there. I don't want to get into it too much, but oh, is OTAG? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, but it's initiative solve. Sorry about that. Yeah, it is still Cloud Ring. Yeah, how far is Fountain? Where is Fountain at? Let's see. Oh, J5A is Fountain. Okay, yeah. So that's still quite a few jumps. But nevertheless, you're still, what's bridge range from 4-TAC W? Let me see here. Navigation, 4-TAC W. Hold on, range. Or W-TAC 4, sorry. W-TAC 4. Cloud ring for Titan bridge range. So let's see. Yeah, you definitely can't hit. You definitely can't hit Fountain. Okay, but you can hit. Okay, so from here you can bridge. Let me see if I can. There we go. Okay, so I'll do that. And if you look here at the map, this would be bridge range from this Fortizar. So your bridge range could take you to DY, and then it's one jump, two jumps, and you're in Fountain. The other thing is too, obviously, once you get a foothold in there, if you can push some people out of Cloud Ring, if you could get a fort in OTAG 0 or something like that and bridge from there, you'd be able to bridge right to 9-TAC D or 8-TAC D. Really need to clean my glasses. Or B-TAC D. Let me click on it so I can see it. B-TAC D. If you could bridge to there, then you're basically one jump out of Fountain. That regional gate is huge, though, as you can see on the screen right here. That green dashed line is that regional gate. I don't know how many light years it is, but I can't imagine anyone making it. Let me look up navigation real quick. So jump planner. So B-TAC D and Cloud Ring to, oh no, I need route planner. So B-TAC D. B-TAC D and Cloud Ring, and then J5A Fountain. So we'll add that as a jump and we'll hit go. Yeah, that is 11 light years. So even a jump freighter can't make that jump. So everyone would have to either mid in one of these other systems along here that you see along the way, or you have to take that gate. So there would be lots of room there for, activities and stuff that you would may want to do. So, but you could definitely mid in one of these spots right here. I don't know how easy that's to. Oh, that's an ore, so that's an outer ring. Oh, this is all an outer ring. Yeah, so um, that's probably not that accessible, but got to do what you got to do. So anyway, that's what we'd be looking at there. Dark mode. If it's dark mode, I can't see. I'm too old for that. Yeah, I do need to. Oh, my glass cleaner is. Okay, AFK real quick. I'm going to go get a glass cleaner out of my book bag. All right, we are back in business now. Sorry you guys have to watch me clean my glasses, but there you go. See a few more questions have popped up here. So as I put these back on, I'll be able to see them and read them. There we go. Funny that Ardon is still in TDR. Let's see. Our boss still hostile to frat. I'm not going to get into Diplo type stuff like that. We'll see if they show up. You'll see them blue, but I'm not going to. Yeah. Oh, that boss. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Those are the group. That's the group that mostly lives in Venal, I think. Yeah, they're. I don't think they're friendly to anybody. All right, let's get rid of the map here so we can see. Down to 22 minutes, up to 75 in system, but it doesn't appear that any fleets here yet or anything. There's my camera ship hiding. And I'll zoom back down on the anchor here. There's a cheetah. Just kind of hanging out now, seeing what's going to happen. Oh, there's a pandemic horde falcon. So let's see what he's going to do. 20 minutes until they can tether. So, and a rapier. I don't know who's. Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, it looks like no, that had to be a bridge because yeah, there's ships that. Okay, so the PanFam fleet has arrived. Local is still at 77. It'll catch up here in a second. Looks like mostly PL and Pandemic Horde, Loki's, Nightmares, um, Flycatcher, yeah, Vagabonds. Oh, wow, someone uses Vagabonds. Holy mackerel. I didn't think anyone used that ship anymore. It's one of the first Tech 2 ships I ever built, so I kind of have a soft spot in my heart for it. And I don't know, CCP did something to it. It made it suck, and now no one uses it again. But I really like building that ship with the little wings out on the side. So it looks like Vagabonds, Nightmares, and some Lokis. And they are now spreading out to the winds. Let's see, Malediction, Saber, Saber, Raptor, Saber. Yeah, so they're spreading out the frigates now, and probably putting up defensive bubbles and that kind of stuff and getting ready. So there's 195 in local now. We were sitting about 75, 77 before. So you figure that fleet's probably 120 people, somewhere around there. You know, maybe that's all PanFam's going to send. I don't know. Yeah, Revo, I'm definitely in PanFam. I try when I do this, I try and be, as objective as possible type thing. But at the end of the day, I am in PL, so it is what it is. But I don't, and I say we a lot because that's the side I'm on. Um, but I try and be as objective as possible. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Okay, local's up to 210, so maybe that fleet was a little bit bigger uh, than I said before, just for its time for it to catch up. Probes are out. Yeah, imagine that. Let's see. We're gonna take probes off the overview here. Uh, Remove from the main. Yeah, so we don't get clanged up. Oh, look, there's Dankle. Holy crap. I thought he was under a rock and somewhere. I'm not going to say where he lives. I'm not going to out him, but I thought he moved under a rock out there. Lots of guys haven't seen him well. Anyway, So they're getting set up right now on the fort, and as you can see, they've kind of starbursted out some and getting ready with bubbles and interceptors to chase people down. People making pings, that kind of stuff. So let me see, how close are they to my pings? Am I still outside? Oh, I'm going to have to turn this off, aren't I? To see. Okay, so there's a couple bubbles going up there. Yeah. Let's see, where am I in relation to all this? Oh, yeah. So they're still well inside of where I would be. So for now, I'll just stick here. If it looks like I'm going to have a hard time covering, then I can move in. Yeah, the Nano Vaga, that's the era that I was talking about. Those things were monsters in the nano time frame. Um, yeah, I think a lot of people probably did just take their Munin Fit and graft it over to the Vagabond. And what was the other one that there was another ship that people grafted their potes, so their fits over to. I just can't remember the name of the hull right now. Ghost Dog, I don't think so. This is, you've got to be able to protect that space. And if Frat tried to make this rental space, it would be way too far from their core and Vale. As you notice, I don't think there's any Frat on field right now, and I don't know if Frat's even going to show up. We'll have to we'll have to see if Frat even shows up. Did I just see one? Oh, yeah, there's one Frat guy. I lied. Okay. Oh, there's a couple. Maybe they are going to come then. I really don't know. I purposely don't. Back to Revo's point about me being in PL. If I'm going to do something like this, I purposely don't go look into things. That way, I'm not biased by it from the get go, right? So it does look like quite a few Frat people have showed up. Then again, they could just be looking for goon kills, right? So let's see. Probably, let's see. You can sneak you a discount if it's uh, yeah. I can tell you this. After being on the CSM for 3 years and talking to the security guys, I'm not saying botting doesn't exist, but they are pretty good at rooting it out. Do they get everybody? No. I'm not even going to tell you that they do. Um, I would say they probably focus more on the botting guys who feed into RMT. Um, but to think you're going to get away with it forever, probably not a solid thought either. I don't think so. I mean, people accused XX Death of RMT for God, better part of a decade, and he was never banned. So I don't know. I know that in the early days of aptly named Bot Alliance in drones that was made by PL and NC, we got our wallets ganked a few times by CCP. And after that, we definitely have a no tolerance policy for that kind of stuff. If if any of us find out that you're doing that kind of stuff, we will flat kick you out of bot. It's not worth the time or the trouble or the hassle to deal with it. It's easier to boot you and let CCP sort it out. Yeah, it would be. However, knowing their methods and I mean, we got the full enchilada when we were up at the summit. I know how it works, why it works, what they do, that kind of stuff. And there's no upside to them making that information public. So that's why they don't. Norris was banned, really? Noraus. It says permabanned in his title, but it looks like he's playing. I mean, normally if you're banned, your picture doesn't come up or anything. So I don't think he's banned. Now, there's been a lot of people that have been banned and it's been overturned. You know, like Brisk was banned for whatever happened in CSM 13. When they did the full investigation of it, he was unbanned. So I don't consider him banned, whatever. I mean, there's a lot of people you can get arrested for doing something wrong, and then in the investigation, they find out you really were innocent, then, you know, everything's dropped. That's the way that I view it personally. So if someone is not banned currently, whether or not they were banned and then unbanned really doesn't matter to me, because a lot of people get accused of a lot of things they did or didn't do. And there you go. So where are we sitting at now? Oh, I lost my zoom in. I should have stayed on the fort. So let's see, let's zoom in and let's see where we are. 11 minutes. So 11 minutes until something happens. So local is at 972. Oh my. So there's quite a few fleets that came in, or maybe, let's see, is it all blue here? Yeah, it's pretty much all blue. So that 972 is the amount of PanFam and Winterco members that are here. Um, and I would venture to say that most of them are on grid, and I don't see. Let me see if there's any. Let's see. Yeah, okay, and then no. So I don't see any. I don't think I have friendly caps anywhere. Um, but I don't. I definitely don't see any dreads or any carriers or caps or anything like that. I see a bunch of Tempest Fleet issues, nightmares, vagabonds. Well, you guys can see I'm scrolling through a lot of broadswords, flycatchers, Lokis, more nightmares. Oh, a lot of nightmares there. Oh my, yeah, a lot of nightmares. Well, I mean, there's probably 900 PanFam guys in here in subcaps then. So um, we'll see what happens. Yeah, it may be blue balls. Never know. So I would be shocked if they let this online with no resistance, but I'm not in charge of their stuff. So there you go. They're not in system. Look, I just scrolled through the local list. There is no red or newts or nothing in there. So they are absolutely not in system. Oh, local's messed. Okay. Maybe local is messed up. Let's see here. Where's DScan? Okay, yeah. So there's some Claymore close damnations that we don't have, I don't think. Yeah. So maybe they are there, just locals messed up. So I guess they'll show up here soon. Thanks for the heads up, though. Well, anyway, I have the subcaps up, so when you see my left overview filling up, then we'll know what's going on. Still 8 minutes left until they can put the core in. There are reds on grid where I definitely don't see them on grid. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I'm talking fleets. I'm not. I mean, these guys have been here for a while. They're not. They're. That's not the droids we're looking for there. You know, they wanted to kill those guys. They just whack them. I mean, it's not. You need 200, 200, 250 a fleet type of thing before they really count as reds. Those are just nuisance. And a couple of the newts like this. Oh, the guy that was just there with the nightmare. That was probably just an accident that I don't have something standing set on this one. Yeah, this Tempest Fleet issue. I bet that guy is. Let's see, Eve Wally. I wonder if that's Wally Marts. High set cleaners, yeah. So let's see, what's his high set cleaners? I don't recognize. Oh, Brave Empire, Brave Newbies, yeah. So I'm not sure what his thing is in all of this, but I guess he wants to take a pot shot at something. So, but this is where we stand right now. There is still, you click on it so you can see 6 minutes left. Um, right now, it looks like that in it or Imperium or somebody is in system. I didn't really look. I just descanned real quick and saw that there was others in system. Don't know how many there are yet. We'll have to. Maybe I can hold on. Maybe I can do a descan and get a readout real quick. Okay, so let's see here. Let's see. I'll do that on this screen. That'll work well here. Um, and there they come. Okay. Yeah, so it looks to be, oh, they may have an Eagle fleet, or do we have an Eagle fleet? Oh, they have the Eagle fleet. Okay. Yep. So I got 1,251 ships, which I don't know how with only 900 and some in local. So local is definitely beyond broken. And with all this going on, and we're getting ready to start, let's do this. Let's do a giveaway. We'll start with how about, let's see what looks good here. How about a Vedmac scope skin? Okay, so, okay, giveaway is live, maybe. Did it start? There we go. Yeah, I know I was too far away. I just did what I could. Why didn't the thing pop up yet? Yeah, I don't know where they are. Look around. Well, here, do this, and so that's where they are. There they are. I was zoomed in on the I was zoomed in on the fort to look at the timer, so I was having a hard time seeing around to see where the rest of the fleets are. Yeah, there's another fleet up there. So I want to get back to the fort though, that way I can see the timer. Okay, 3 minutes. Yeah, I don't know. So for the, let's see, there's currently, do this, exclamation point ticket. Let's see if it, huh. There we go. Okay. I don't know why it didn't work. There we go. So the giveaway is live, exclamation point ticket. Let me pin this up. So it'll be pinned up for 20 minutes. After 20 minutes, I will pick a winner. And we'll do these giveaways pretty much constantly throughout this. Uh, Kind of take our minds off of other things. So we're 2 minutes until fighting starts, or 2 minutes till it aligns. We'll see if fighting starts right away or not. Let me get back to the main here. And I'm going to try and keep my, let's see, let me get rid of this and get rid of that, get rid of that because none of that really matters. And make this bigger here. Exclamation point ticket to get entered for a VedMax scope syndication skin. 1 minute left until it onlines. And then, like we said, once it onlines, then they have to dock, install the core. Once the core is in, then it counts down on the repair timer. So after this, I'll give you a quick, we got a Varger, a Tempest, or a Rupture skin after this, or a Leshak. What skin do we want for the next giveaway? I'll let you guys kind of just, I don't know, can I do a poll? Let me see here. Suncan, didn't you just win one? Oh, fight starting? Let's see, is there any, oh yeah, there's some wrecks. Okay, so we're getting there. All right. Yeah, coming down in position. Okay, anchoring is at 0 seconds. So now what we're waiting for is that thing to shift from core absent to core installed, and then some sort of repair timer will start after that. Okay, so it is now in low power, and the core is absent. So it's going through the process right now, and it looks like there is a sacrilege fleet and a vagabond fleet. Oh, good Lord. Let's see, where's tie-dye at? Oh, I put the thing over. Oh, yeah, tie-dye's at, yeah, we don't want to know. Oh, yeah, it's at 10%. So let me see if I close this window and reopen it, will it even refresh? No, it's roasty toasty. Yeah, and that's why I keep my local chat off. Okay. So local is gonzo. Let's see, how far apart are they? It's kind of hard to tell from my position. Yeah, they look pretty far apart still. So is there any wrecks yet? No, no more wreck. Well, no wrecks I can see. I don't really see any wrecks in here. I would imagine that they're probably still a little too far to fight based on positioning. Let's see here is the, can I lock the four? Oh, I can't lock because I'm cloaked. I'm too far away anyway, but okay, so there looks like another fleet of vagabonds coming in and another fleet, either that or that was just people that weren't aligned when the main fleet came in. Okay, who's the white ones here? That is, I can mouse over somewhere so I can read. Sigma, don't know who Sigma is, but they're here. Good on them. All right. Still looks like people are too far away. It doesn't appear that there's any damage on the Fortizar yet. There may be. Looks like there's a lot of drones out. So maybe the drones are damaging it. Not sure. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a turkey shoot. That's for sure. Yeah, local is yeah, it's gone. She gone. Let's see. Cap's coming in now. Ah, okay. Let's see here. Get back to main. Oh, Sigma grind sets Imperium. Okay. Yeah, this pilot is kind of an alt type thing, so standings aren't really set with PanFam per se. What are these guys? These are, oh, an Eagle Fleet. Okay. So it looks like the Eagle Fleet's going to be the first one to engage here. And they're landing. Okay. So there still is no core, but there's two people docked. So they could be docked and just trying to put the core in the little core holder. Oh my, bombs away. Oh, that's not going to be good for someone. Where are they at? Okay. Oh, electron bombs right in the middle of that. Oof. That's not going to end well for someone, most likely. We'll have to see how that works out. It'll only take an hour for those bombs to actually hit something. Yeah, Revo, I honestly don't care if it dies or not. As we were talking about before, if Imperium or Init wants this to die, it will die. There's nothing PanFam can do to stop it. It's just how much bleeding can you make them do in order to kill it, right? So, yeah, I don't know if Imperium will drop caps. We'll see. Let me check Pando's channel and see if he's streaming. Sorry. Okay, that's my last joke on the Imperium. Sorry about that, Pando. Love you, buddy. But he had a little bit of hubris last time, and it kind of bit him. I don't know. There's a lot on field. I wish I had a good count. Oh, you know what? Now would be a good time to take a D scan. Maybe I can literally melt my computer. Let's see here. And I'm running everything wide open, full graphics, full everything, just for you guys. PanFam is Pandemic Legion, Pandemic Horde, and NC. Um, Winter Co. is Frat and their friends, and a lot of people make it PandaFam, as in um, the panda being Chinese and Frat being mostly Chinese. They kind of add that in, and that would be PanFam plus fraternity, kind of as PandaFam. Yeah, oh, fraternity have a freaking awesome logo with that panda. And I grew up sort of close to Washington D.C., so every year during when we went to school, we'd take field trips to the National Zoo in Washington D.C. So we got to see the pandas every year and stuff. It was pretty cool. Okay, so there is a current D scan of the system. Looks like there's 2,794 ships. I don't see any capitals yet. Heavy assault cruisers, logistics, battleships. Now, I'm not saying they're not here. They're not on grid currently still. It's only 12 stealth bombers, but I guess they could be cloaked, so I wouldn't see them if they're cloaked. Um, 3 Zarmazads. That's kind of my favorite trade ship. Um, but anyway, yep, that's kind of what we're looking at for. Yeah, tech Twitter. Yeah. Oh, I would love if you could get 27,090 in system, but unfortunately, it's just 1/10 of that. So let's look at did they get the core in? Nope, the core is still not in. There's still 2 people docked though. Oh my goodness, that just looks like a mess of mess right there. Drones galore. That is crazy. Okay. What have they got just for battleships? Do they have any battleships? So there is no battleships from Imperium side. It doesn't appear. Now, mind you, I'm going by what the game's giving me. Not much I can do here if overviews and local and stuff are messed up, but that's the way it appears right now. And that checks too, because in the scan there was only 122 TFIs and 206 nightmares, and we know that that was definitely on the PanFam side. So it doesn't look like Imperium. I'm just going to lump Imperium in. I know the knit's not part of the Imperium anymore, but whatever. I still have a hard time not calling them CFC. So we're just going to lump everybody in that side in the Imperium. Sorry, Dark Shines, but you're getting lumped in, buddy. Um, so everybody on that side there, it doesn't look like they brought any battleships whatsoever. So plenty of subcaps though. I don't know how to, huh? I don't know how you break this out. I know there is some scan tools that will break out both sides. Um, the one I'm using here does not. So it just shows the total. I can remove them from the brackets, sure. It's not really going to matter much. This computer is pretty, is pretty strong. So I mean, what am I at here? Mm, Yeah, I'm at 1.5 frames per second, 2 frames per second, but it's not that is not because like even if I turn it all off, it's the same, right? Even with no brackets on, no nothing. And that's just because that's what the game can give you, right? So this is a pretty strong computer, and none of that stuff makes any difference. Um, if you want me to turn it off so you can see better, maybe, but I like seeing them because you can see how they're swarming all around that fort. I wish I could swap back and forth with them pretty easy, but I don't know that there's a way to do that. Oh, you want sound off? Nah. Oh, here, I just have sound off for you guys, but yeah, how do you, huh? Oh yeah, gotta love this. Oh, I do have the graphics turned down. Huh. I thought they've turned up. Oh, you know what? On this client, no, they're not. Dadgummit. How do you, oh, that's in the overview, isn't it? Let's see. Hmm. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, the orange is the Imperium, yeah, and Friends. That's a good way to put it. And then blue is PanFam and Winter Co. Oh yeah, the giveaway. Crap, we gotta probably end that, don't we? Exclamation point ticket to draw for the giveaway. Let me see, how much time have we had on that? Oh, there's still 2.5 minutes left. Still 2.5 minutes left. Yeah, let me see if I can get rid of drones here. Do it this way. Filter. Yeah. Yeah. I'll have to remember how to get rid of them. Oh, Alt Shift Z, Alt Shift Z. Yeah, but see, I don't want to turn brackets off because we want to be able to see the fleets. I just want to be able to turn drones off in the brackets. Yeah. So, uh, anyway, we'll leave it like this for a little bit. You can kind of see the fleets up there now. moving around. Looks like there are quite a few apostles on and Minicalis. There's a Minicala there. Apostle. Yeah, so there's, let's see, is the, okay, so it is repairing now. Now, obviously, it was 15 minutes and they stopped the timer after 9 seconds, but the core is installed and it is on the repair timer now. No, is it Alt Z? What's Alt Z? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll leave it. I'll leave them off for now. I'll work on it in a minute. I'm gonna finish this giveaway. Yeah, PanFam is definitely not a guaranteed win by any stretch. And on top of that, if Imperium and friends want this thing to die, there's absolutely nothing PanFam can do about it. All they can do is try and inflict as much damage on Imperium and friends as possible while it dies. That's the goal. So if you want to fight over the fort, then you fight over the fort. If Init or Imperium and friends want the fort to die at all costs, then all PanFam does is make them pay as much as possible to make it die, if that kind of makes sense. Okay, last chance. Get your tickets in now. Exclamation point ticket to enter the drawing. I'm going to close it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Up, closed. Okay, draw a winner. And 00815. You are the winner. Sorry, you guys didn't get it. I'm going to run another giveaway right away. Let me make sure that Zero is online and can send me his in-game name. Um, are you online there, Zero? Send me your in-game name either on Discord or on yeah, I'll give him a little bit to respond, but if not, I will re-roll the winner. We'll be giving another giveaway as soon as I sort out the winner of this one. I'm too old to be having two running at the same time. Sorry about that. You there, bud? Okay, I'll give him another 60 seconds. Let me set my timer here. All right, timer started. When that timer ends, I'll re-roll. While we're waiting here, let's click over to this and see what we have for Rex on field. Oh yeah, there's a couple. So looks like quite a few frat up front, then some Imperium, more Imperium. Looks like Horde, then some Imperium, and quite a few Horde. So it's It looks fairly close right now. Still in the early stages. I'm still, I'm sure stuff is still figuring out. Okay, so as you guys can hear, my timer has gone off. And did we get anything from zero? Let's see. No reply. Yeah, I don't see a reply from him. Okay, so yeah, the Woobly, the last accurate count I got was about 2,800, 2,900 when I did a D scan, but that's about the best that I can do. Okay, so I'm gonna redraw another winner. Let's see here. Clippy Pro, Clip Pyro, Clip Pyro. Got to respond. So we'll give you, I'll dial up 2 minutes here. Clip Pyro. We're not, we're finishing one giveaway. I got to finish this one up before we get to the next one. So, hey, there we go. Perfect. Thank you, sir. And I will, let me get a screenshot of that. And then we will start the next giveaway as soon as I get this. And I know Titleist is watching, but still, I'm going to put this in the old Discord there so Titleist can get the skins out. And let's see, which one were we gonna, let's see, we'll mark that one as complete. That giveaway is complete. And then we're going to run a, which one did we want to run? The Varger. We're going to run a Varger. So let's see here. There's the Varger is now live. So exclamation point ticket gets you an entry into the Varger giveaway. Uh-oh, work just emailed me. I make sure this isn't bad. Oh no. Okay. It's benign. Good deal. Okay. So it looks like the Ford has not repaired it all, and those sides are just duking it out. So let's see here. Let me do a little Google foo here. No! It says ships only. See if this one works. No. So it's not on either of my overviews, but it's on my. Oh, yeah. The reason the Imperium are fighting here is because PanFam basically dropped a fort on the door to Cloud Ring, which is not terribly far from Fountain. So basically, they went back to Delve, and it went back to Fountain, and PanFam kind of chased them a little bit. So they have really no choice but to go after this. Um, let's just try this one and see if it'll. No, it still is not. Hmm. Oh no, I hit the wrong one there. Dadgummit. See if that'll work. No, I don't know. I'll keep looking at it. I don't think anyone wants to invade anything, right? It's more of a, yeah, see, this ships only is just ships. There's no fighters on it, and there's no drones on this. I've just got to get that to apply to the bracket filter, which I thought it was applying to, but let's see if this one will apply. No, I don't want to add drones to anything. Yeah, we'll just keep it off for now. And then let's see what comes up if I do. Hey, there we go. I hit the right combination, the crapola, and made it work. Got lucky. So 13 minutes left. Exclamation point ticket to buy your ticket. Yeah, good job. Yay. Pat me on the back. Yay. There was a Tengu that just went poof. Let's look at the. Oh, I know what I was going to call up. Let's see if Z Kill is crying yet or not. So let's see here. We'll just pick a. All right. So then we'll just pick a death. There we go, and related. And we'll try and get a battle report here, and we'll try and get a battle report going. So let's see, this started off, we'll just put 1500. Oh, no, well, timeline. Oh, failed to fetch. Oh, that's not good. It's already dead. Okay, so, all right, for now, oh, I hate this because I suck at who belongs to who. Okay, well, I got most of it down now. So it appears, looks like a knit, or let's see, I said clear, yeah, Siberian squads. I think I have this right. Yeah, so it looks like Goons and Friends or Imperium and Friends are about 5.8 billion lost, and PanFam's about 2.2 billion lost, somewhere around there. I'll work on getting a battle report up. Yeah, Woobly, are you only in system? I haven't run a report in a while. Let me do a D scan and update and see how many people are here now. Oh, local is updated to 2,000, but I don't think that's right. I think that is still massively screwed. Now, mind you, I can only see the people on grid, but I'm doing a max scan. We'll just see what we get. Let's see. Tool, D-Scheme. Oh, okay. So it is that. Okay. It's thinking about it. Core server's crying. I don't have too much access after retiring from the CSM, but let's see. Check some emails and stuff while we're waiting for D-Scan to finish. All right, let's see here. It's thinking about it. Maybe, maybe not. I don't think I can close the window. Yeah, Alvaron, that's the whole thing, right? So the people who think the objective is most important are the ones that completed the objective. The people who think the ISK war is more important are probably the ones who won the ISK war. And in this case, as I've said, there is absolutely nothing PanFam can do to stop this fort from dying. Just nothing. There's no tool, there's no magic, anything in the game that PanFam can do to stop the fort from dying. All they can do is, if in the Imperium and Friends want this fort to die, then PanFam can inflict as much pain as humanly possible on them. Now, not real pain. I'm talking, like loss of ships and stuff, but you just inflict as much damage as possible. So PanFam will almost certainly win the ISK war because Imperium and Friends are shooting the Fortizar, not shooting them. PanFam is shooting them and not the Fortizar. So basically, the way that it works is you try and bleed your enemy as much as possible, and that's their price for killing whatever structure wants to be killed or needs to be killed. Yeah, tie-dye always wins. So I'm still getting 29.46 in local, so about 3,000 in local. And here, I'll put up another D scan. No, I finally figured out how to get drones off of the overview. So those massive drone ball was not shooting the reds, I don't think, because it was too spherical around the fort. So maybe not, but that's really what it looked like. Oh, no one's saying this matters to anybody. This doesn't matter to anyone in the game anymore, really. Um, both sides have more than they know what to do with. The 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 whole deal now is resources, right? Um, after the dread fight, everybody on the PanFam side pretty much had a new dread in a couple days. Wasn't quite the case on the Imperium side. It didn't matter. You could have 50 trillion ISK. Wasn't going to get your dreads replaced because it's about the resources now. Yeah, Locagen, if you think Tech2 BPOs will help you replacing doctrines, you are sadly mistaken. T2 BPOs are absolutely positively worthless, and they have been since Creus in 2014. You can't upgrade dreads from T1 to faction. You can go T1 to T2, but faction means you have to build a whole new dread. So I cannot lock. Someone said that the fort's at 89%, so I'm just going to have to believe them. I don't want to uncloak because I'm sure someone will shoot me just because. My ship is named TIS camera ship, though, so hopefully they would leave me alone, but I wouldn't count on it. Let's see. How are we doing on the giveaway now? Okay. The thing's still up, so let's see. 3.5 minutes to go on the giveaway. So exclamation point ticket. Oh, yeah, but they could still probe me down and come up here. So not worth it. And you do have to be here and give me your name in order to win. So make sure you're around at the end of the drawing to give me your in-game name so we can contract you the skin. Yeah, you can only enter. You can only enter once. So let's see. What are we doing for Rex here? Let's look at Rex real quick. If it'll load. Oh, and there's all the drone ball. Yeah. See how that drone ball is perfectly spherical? I would be shocked if they're shooting ships and not shooting the fort. Because if they were shooting ships and the ships would moving, you would see that drone ball morphing around. That drone ball is almost certainly what's shooting the Fortizar. I could be wrong, but that's what it looks like. Okay, so I'm going to sort this by alliance so we can see a little bit better. Okay, so looks like Goons has a good 2 pages. Frat here has about a half a page. Horde has about a page. So it looks like PanFam is probably winning on Rex. Now, I don't know the quality of the Rex or anything like that. So, um, but it looks like they're winning about 2-1 as far as number of ships lost and wrecks. But again, that does not count the quality of the ships, or, you know, it could be battleships versus Tech 2, and that makes a huge difference. I just refreshed, and it looks like, oh, so what side is what now? Okay, so now it looks like Goons are, or Imperium and Friends are down about 11.3 billion, and PanFam's down about 7.5 billion. So let's see if I can start a battle report yet. If it's not gonna cry now, it's not even gonna. Let's see here. Failed to fetch. Can I just make a, let's see if I can create one from the get-go. Let's see, what system is this? This is Tech 4. Oh, looks like local is catching up finally. Let's see here. W-Tech 4NUU. Okay, there we go. Starting at 1500 today. And we'll just put this through till like tomorrow. That way it catches everything. Okay. So we're going to analyze. No kill mails for that timing. What? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe maybe Z kill is. Let's see if it'll. Okay. Well, I got a battle report up, but it says no kill mails. So let's see. I put today's the 18th, right? 1500. Huh. Maybe I'll back this up some and see if it will do that one. No, it's still not. So I don't know if Zkill has to update and the battle report has to pull, or how that works, but it doesn't look like the battle report thing has access to those kill mails yet. So yeah, it may be a little bit before it gets access. So we'll just have to wait for that. Right now, they're just telemarketers. Oh, yeah, the server is having troubles. That is for sure. Um, so, dank leaks from CCP is the hamsters are on Quave Zero Nitro plus packs, but they say the servers themselves are okay. Now, that does not mean that they're running normal. This is absolutely jammed out, max tie-dye, everything, whatever. But um, you know, the servers are stable enough that they're not worried about them dying on us. And You may have trouble with the chat system, but you know, that's completely normal in this type of thing right here. And locals keeping up now, 3,040 people in system, which is consistent with what we've seen pretty much along the way. So looks like someone's trying to steal the ESS. You know, good time to do it. You could probably go steal the ESS in half of Delve and you know, drones right now, and no one would care. Let's see. All right. So let me see here. How does this work? So that does mute me here. I'm going to put my headphones down for a sec because I need to take care of something real quick. I will be right back. All right, we are back. Let me see. How are we doing on the? Okay, it looks like the countdown is finished on the giveaway. So let's see, get to that screen. All right, last chance, 5 seconds, exclamation point ticket to get your ticket in for the giveaway. Exclamation point ticket, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, close. Draw a winner. Gov Naylor. Gov Naylor. Either, oh wait, no, not Gov Naylor. Who did say was the winner? Did it? Let's see here. Oh, Beck 1987. Sorry, Beck 1987. You won. So make sure you either whisper me or send me something on Discord or put your in-game name in chat so I can get you the skin. Yeah, Jury, it was freaking stuff was screaming by so fast. I was reading and then I got mixed up. And Zero actually messaged me after and said he was in the middle of the fight and missed it. So yes, these skins are sponsored by CCP. That's why there's no like subscriber only or anything like that. It's open to everybody. CCP gives them to the partners every month, and then we give them out. So Zero is in the middle of the fight, and he missed his countdown to the first one. So we'll see if we can get him a consolation prize skin. But Beck, you need to get a hold of me right now. And also, too, for you guys watching, drops are on. There is a new drop for the weekend. It is the Galnet crate. So make sure you have your drops on so that you can get the Galnet crate. Oh, sure, I can zoom in all you want. I don't know how much better it makes the fight. It's kind of hard to see. There you go. There's a, let's see, these are probably the Eagles. If I, oh, sacrileges. Yeah, so sacrileges are in there. Lots of capsules floating around. Yeah, lots of capsules. Yeah, this computer's pretty good. Nothing's going to make the computer crash, but you know, the game is the game. Not much you can do about that. Yeah, so Pando is a partner, but you have to go into and link your. You have to go here. Let me let's see. Oh, manage your connections here. So here, you have to go to this page right there and connect your Eve account to your Twitch account, and then you're eligible for the drops. Yeah. Beck, last call. Beck. Last call, buddy. I got no DMs on Discord. All right, gonna draw another winner. So S Castle 85. S Castle 85. See here? Hey, Elm, what do you get if you go to that page right there? Does it show anything? Because that should be, you know, like the history of all the drops you've gotten and stuff. So S Castle or Scastle 85, are you here? Yeah, so Helm, the way, okay, so you got a crate 2 days ago. So the giveaways this week were from Monday or Tuesday to Thursday, and then this today is now Friday to Sunday, and then there's another one Monday to Wednesday. So if you already got that crate earlier in the week, you can't get more until CCP opens up a new one. So this one just opened last night and it goes until Sunday. So if you watch Pando, say like Thursday night or whatever, then it wouldn't have mattered. You wouldn't have gotten any more. Yeah, the Galnet crates are definitely a yeah, they're a smorgasbord of loot in there. You can get almost anything. Okay, Helmdozer, that makes a little bit more sense to you. Good. Okay, S Castle, your time is come and gone there, buddy. So we'll draw another one. Captain Daddio, are you around? Okay, so Captain Daddio is here. I'll just have to get his name. So I'm going to mark that one as complete. And what do we want to do for the next one? That was for a Varger. Let's see, which one do we want to do next? How about the Tempest? So we'll do a Tempest. All right. Okay, so Captain Daddio, the exclamation IGN does, okay, so it's the same. Okay, perfect. Yeah, we don't have the IGN thing working yet. Um, we are we are well aware, and I have already bitched to the people in charge, but nothing yet. But I know it's an awesome feature, and would everyone wants it. We just got to get it set up and running. Okay, so next giveaway is live now. So this is for a Tempest skin. So let me set my timer for 20 minutes here. So same thing, exclamation point ticket. Get your tickets in for this skin. And it looks like fighting is just still going on like normal. Let's see here. Are there any dreads yet on field? No dreads from the Imperium side. So Imperium is now 18.8 billion lost. PanFam is 13 billion lost. Um, that is so far. Let's see if I can get a battle report drummed up yet. Let's see, where's reload? No, okay. Still not pulling yet. Okay. So let's see if they have any battleships. Nope, just wrecks. All right, there we go. So we're still subcap on subcap crime right now, it looks like. As we do, I mean, there are some faxes littered around, especially on the PanFam side. They have quite a few faxes, and I don't think there's any caps from no dreads for sure. There'd be no reason to have dreads on the PanFam side. All right, so looks like Condi or Imperium side does have one battleship, but okay, back to here. Maybe there we go. Okay, now this is going to bring up the drones again. So yeah, these are the wrecks. So it looks like Snuff just showed up. They lost a bunch of somethings. Looks like the same guy. I don't know. Anyway, I gave up figuring out what they're going to do. A few brave. Let's see. That's one page of goons, 2 pages, 3 pages. So looks like a little more than 3 pages of goons. Pretty close to a full page of frat and NC. Let's see what Horde is doing here. So I have 1 page of Horde. It's not scrolling on me. It's stuck. So it's probably going to end up being, 2 pages of Horde and a little bit of PL and some others stuck in there. So that checks with what we're seeing in the battle report so far. Is about a 1.5 to 1 kill ratio, or whatever you call that, ISK ratio. I cannot see what the fort is, but the fort is definitely, the hull is definitely going down, that's for sure. Let's see if it'll let me zoom in on it at all. No, the other zoom in dummy. Yeah. No, I can't. And I can't lock it. So, it's 13 people docked though. Yeah, it's just not showing me. So I would imagine they're probably around 80% if I had to guess. That's what it looks like. Oh, it looks like that red fleet is hauling all of a sudden. They just took off moving. Maybe it just showed up on my screen. Looks like they're all trying to get out of the bubbles, though. Maybe they're just going to reposition. Not really sure. Let's spin around and see this from the top here. Okay. So the fleets are still quite close and still right on top of one another. Now here it looks like they're in the bubble. That bubble, oh, okay, yeah. So that bubble just got put up. So they are still in a bubble. All right. Sorry, I'm not trying to make you guys sick here with the fly arounds. I'm just trying to get a little bit better spot. So the fleets are basically still right on top of one another and duking it out. Yeah, yeah, as far as goons, they're just trying to kill the fort and get out with as little damage as possible. And obviously, PanFam is trying to inflict as much damage as possible. You know, at that point, that's all PanFam can do. That's the only way that they can save the fort is to kill as many Imperium and friends as possible so that they can't shoot the fort. That's the only recourse. So, okay, 76%. That's about what I figured. So, yeah, so that's it, right? I mean, at the end of the day, that's the only thing that they can do to save it. Which, and that's how citadels were designed, was strictly, you know, to be fighting. So, um, you know, it's going to be, it's already been what, 2 hours roughly, and it's down 20%. So if it goes 1% an hour, this will be a 12-hour fight. Whew, I hope we get enough skins for this there, Titleist. So you guys that have won skins, the contract should be up. You know, if you're in the fight, I would certainly wouldn't open my contract window for this, but we are working on getting them out. The guy who does all that is in chat, so he sees this going on. Uh, Giveaway is live now for the, what are we on, Varger? I don't even know anymore. Good Lord, what did I put up here? Tempest. We're on a Tempest skin. Yeah, don't pay too much attention to what I say. You'll go blind or something. So still have 13 minutes left on this giveaway. So make sure you get your ooh, the longest fight in a single system was probably BTAC-R, and that went for about 20 to 22 hours, somewhere around there. I don't know, one of the 6 VDT something or others, that hell camp lasted like 2.5 days, I think. Obviously, downtime was in there, but you know, they cranked up right after downtime again. But the actual fight, BTAC-R, the actual fight was almost a complete 24 hours. Crimson Rage, I doubt this fort is going to anchor. Um, there's nothing PanFam can do to stop it from exploding. Absolutely nothing. If the Imperium want to throw enough ship and ISK at it, it will die. The only thing PanFam can do in the meantime is inflict as much damage and losses on the Imperium and friends as possible. That's that's it. I mean, that's it comes down to that simple of a decision, right? Fortizar is about 75% right now. Yeah, Typho, I really want to see the end of downtime. We've tried it a few times, but it's been there's a lot of challenges, so I don't see it anytime soon. Um, I would say we probably start with like skip it a day or two. So I would imagine it was it was probably somewhere in the neighborhood of, like you'd have downtime on Monday, Wednesday, Fridays type thing. And they would try and go all weekend without a downtime, something like that. So, yeah, BTEC-R went all the way till downtime the next day, but that was just killing ghost ships and stuff. But yeah, 8 a.m. Pacific is a couple hours after downtime. And, and it went all the way to downtime the next day because my dread died at like 2 hours till downtime the next day. So there was someone in there shooting it from the other side. So it absolutely went. I Alvaron, the last time they tried dropping dreads, it did not work out too well for them. And especially in this much tie-dye. I have absolutely no idea if they're going to drop dreads or not. And I'm the last sucker that they would tell, either side. I purposely, I mean, I talked to Headliner and told him that I was going to stream, but I did not want to know their plan, nothing. That way I can stay as objective as possible. I'm not here going, hey, well, I know PanFam have 600 dreads here and, a fleet of Titans here just waiting for the call to log in or something like that. Um, Honestly, it wouldn't do me any good to know that stuff anyway. So they just, I don't want to know. That way I can at least stay impartial to the fight. Obviously, everyone knows what side I'm on, but at the end of the day, it doesn't do any good to let me know, and I don't know if they're going to drop them or not. I said that one time, and I just kind of chuckled about it. So there you go. That was my one chuckle. Oh, I mean, I know, but I don't know. Like, I don't know the plan for this battle, but I know how many dreads we have, where we have them, that kind of stuff. So no, I've tried to make a BR a couple times, and it keeps timing out on me. Um, so I don't know if Squiz has Z kill in slow mode or what. So I have the general battle report from Z kill. I just refreshed it right now. Oh yeah, it didn't refresh much. Oh, and it's leapfrogging. Oh, it's changing sides on me. Yeah. So right now it says that Imperium and Friends are down about 25 billion, and PanFam is about 19 billion. So kind of hard to keep up with it going back and forth like that. Let me see regular Z kill because I'm looking at this part of Z kill, see if he has it in slow mode. Let's see current activity. No, it looks like it's in normal mode. I don't know if maybe the battle report site is just not pulling or what. I have it set for 1500 to 2100. It says no kill mails for that timing. So I don't know if, yeah, I don't know. I'm not the guy to fix your computer system. Hardware, yes. Software, no. You don't want me anywhere near that. So I can say this, that right now it looks like the Imperium side have lost 89 hacks. So that's the majority of what their fighting has been. They've lost 12 command destroyers and 34 frigates. So quite a bit of eagles and sacrileges lost. And for the PanFam side, it's 52 hacks lost and 22 stealth bombers are the biggest loss on the PanFam side. So relatively inexpensive ships compared to like battleships and that kind of stuff. And we know that PanFam was fielding well over 300 battleships, and Imperium and friends have fielded none. Um, so I don't know if those ships are putting in a little bit of extra effort and getting them some extra kills or what. But if I was Imperium, I would be weary about fielding those because you're essentially putting them in a meat grinder to get this fort kill, and you're ultimately you're going to lose more. So keep your ships to not necessarily the cheaper side, but it's much easier to replace hacks than it is battleships. You don't need nearly the isogen, and moon goo right now is plentiful compared to the racial gas and stuff that you need to build the battleships. Oh, tight ice maxed. Been maxed since 1030 and will be maxed all the way until the fort dies or one side or the other gives up. Yeah, it is absolutely pegged. I got a report from the CCP guys about the server. The hamsters are on Quake Zero Nitro plus packs, but the servers themselves are doing okay under the situation. Yeah, forward plays. I would say that the Imperium losses right now being only 25 or 30% more than the PanFam side, they can definitely take that as a sort of a moral victory or a slight win or however you want to say it, that you know this fort died and we only lost 25 or 30% more. So I wouldn't say that that's a bad thing. They know that they're going to bleed for this thing to die. They just want to limit the amount of bleeding. What are we at now? 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left on the giveaway. Local numbers. Local is actually decent now. So 3174 in local. Yeah, the people who are trying to kill the fort, it depends. So the objective for PanFam is to inflict as much damage as possible, and the objective for the Imperium is for the fort to die. So both sides can meet their objective simultaneously. So, both sides are going to say, "Yay, we won." But at the end of the day, you know, is what it is. I imagine the fort's probably close to about 70% by now. Let's see, there's still vagabonds. There's an apostle. Oh, wait, is that a phoenix? Do I see a phoenix there? Oh, and a revelation. Okay, so someone brought in some caps. I wonder, did, did the Imperium bring in some caps? No, it doesn't appear to be. They bring in some battleships. Does not appear to be. That's a lot of wrecks, though. My goodness, is that a lot of wrecks? Okay. So go back to subcaps here. All right. Let me see if I can set up I don't really care about bombers that much. Let's see. Filter. Friendly capitals. So, yeah, let's see. Oh, we get rid of I don't care about bubbles. Come on. No. Why isn't it? Okay, well, they're there. Okay, so it looks like the PanFam side has definitely brought in some dredge, and that may be why uh, goons are bleeding a little bit more because you have all that pressure of the extra DPS and in tie-dye. Um, I don't know if they're having trouble repositioning or moving around, but you spend a lot of time not going very fast. So, okay, there's the timer. So the giveaway's getting close. Let's see, where are we at on the giveaway? Exclamation point ticket, exclamation point ticket to buy your ticket. I'm going to close the giveaway in 5 seconds. Five. Yeah, you can only buy one ticket though. Yeah, they are definitely Haw Dreads for sure. Okay. Oh, a few guys coming in. I'll give you a sec to buy tickets. Hurry up. Hurry up. There'll be another giveaway after this though. So, all right. Closing in three, two, one. Closed. Draw a winner. Who we got? Noxy Rax. Good Lord, screaming by too fast. Can't see this. Yes, Noxy Rax, you won. Make sure they're here. Noxy Rax, are you here? I need to know your in-game name so we can send you the skin. You can DM me on Discord, or you can whisper me here, or you can just reply in chat. But please reply. Brendan, why are you replying? I'm looking for Noxyrax. He was the one who won the giveaway. Yeah, that's nice try. 2 minutes and I redraw. Oh, high sec is crazy. Oh my God. I just every time I go through high sec, my skin crawls and I you can't shoot anyone and everyone's a neutral and high sec is by far the most dangerous place in the game. So yeah, it looks like there is quite a smattering of Haw Dreads there from the PanFam side to help their cause. Let's get an update here on where we are on the battle report. So, I just refreshed. I hadn't changed much, 25 to 19. Yep. I imagine that Z Kill's probably got his tongue hanging out and, everything's crying for mercy right about now. Quave Zero starting to run out. All right, Noxy Rax, last chance. Okay, I'm going to redraw another winner. Noxy Rax, last chance. All right, drawing another winner in 3, 2, 1. Okay, hunting fighter. Hunting fighter. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Did you get? I'll screenshot it anyway for you, Titleist. Oh crap! What skin was that for? That was for a Tempest. All right. Okay, we're gonna take a break on the giveaways here a little bit. Let's see. I'll go 10 minutes. I'll mark for 10 minutes and then we'll start another one. Okay, so I'm gonna try and get a battle report or something going here. Let me talk to Squiz and see if all right, yeah, so all right, nothing crazy going on here, it doesn't look like. Let's see here. Let me look at okay, so no, okay. So let me try and refresh this and see what we get. Reload here, nothing. All right, let me try this battle report. No kill mails. So, all righty then. Okay. And it looks like, oh, we're at 33 and 29 now. So goons are, Imperium is catching up on the ISK war. So we'll uh, we'll see if they can catch up. I wonder if they kill a couple of these dreads, that'll catch them up super quick. Um, let's see. Right now, again, 116 hacks lost on the Imperium side, 83 hacks lost on the PanFam side. So it looks like the hack total for the PanFam side has jumped up significantly. It looks like they lost a bunch. Most everything else is roughly the same as before. So I don't know if it, just it after the big dread fight, it took almost 4 hours for everything to settle out. So we're just looking at preliminary numbers here for sure. All right, let me check one other area and see if I can get any update. All right. See if I can try one other thing here. Let me try this one. Oh, no, site couldn't be reached. I don't know if that one's dead too or what. So, let's see here. All right, let me try. Oh, come on. Stuff's screaming by too fast. I can't even click on it. Okay. Yeah, Albron, I can only go by what Zkill says, but flipping through the actual Rex, which is getting harder and harder now, it looks like um, Imperium side definitely has twice the number of Rex, but they have a lot more frigates too. So that could help sway the ISK war a little bit because it takes what 10 frigates to make up one hack, or probably 8 at least. So kind of hard to say. I'm still trying to get a battle report here. See what I get. It's crunching on it. Let's see. Anything else going on? Did they bring in any dredge yet by chance? Let's see. Kind of surprised I haven't dropped some long range ones to take out those Haws. Let's see here. No battleships. That is a lot of wrecks, though. My goodness, is that a lot of wrecks? Someone's going to have fun looting this field. All right. And back to subcaps. All right. What do we got for? Oh, there's some more bubbles going up. What have we got for caps here? Pretty much still just the same. Some Minakawas, Apostles, Minakawas. Yeah, total number of dreads is probably about 15 or 20. It doesn't appear to be too many. Um, but they are most certainly all haul fit, just spanking as many subcaps as they can get a hold of. Yeah, I think this, well, it still says fetching data. We'll give it a shot. We'll let it go a little bit longer before we pull the plug on it. See what we get here as a jump in the, no, it just reloaded the same thing. Yeah, and that battle report is not working at all. This battle report is just chewing and not doing anything. So we'll have to, let's see here. Let me try something else. Okay. We'll try that and see how far we got. Okay. Alfarius, there's no telling why. I mean, they are pretty far away from here too, because to get to Delve, you've got to go through the YTAC 2 gate, and then it's at least a couple mids to get across Fountain. So I mean, they would, it'd take them a while to get here, but they certainly could. Who's winning? Tie-dye is winning. That's it. Tie-dye is kicking everyone's ass. Period. But it all depends. The Fortizar is dying, so the Imperium and friends are winning. PanFam is inflicting a lot of damage and winning the ISK war, so they're winning. It just depends on which side you're on as to how you define who's winning. But at the end of the day, we're all getting kicked in the hoo-ha by tie-dye. Okay, we're down to a minute. Let me set up another giveaway here. This one is complete. Uh, right. So back to giveaways. What do we want to give away now? Let's see. How about, oh crap, I gotta scroll up to find out what we have left. How about Hecate or Hecate? I don't know how you pronounce the damn thing, but we'll give away a skin for that one. How about that? We don't have many of these left either, so this is a special one. After this, if I remember, we'll do a Leshak. So let's see, click here and yeah, Hecate. Okay, giveaway starting now. There we go. So exclamation point ticket to get your ticket for this giveaway. Same deal. Go for 20 minutes. Let me set my timer here. All right. Let's see if I can. It's still Imperium and friends are still all around this one area. I bet these are all battleships back here, probably. Yeah. So that's what's really probably hurting them is the hacks are duking it out up close, and these battleships are back here just free firing. They're not in any real danger because the hacks can't shoot that far, and so it's hack on hack crime with battleships just acting like snipers in the background. Um, and if they weren't there, I think Imperium definitely has the numbers to kill the PanFam hacks, but they are there. So Imperium has lost a lot more hacks for sure. Let me see if I can refresh this and get a little bit better number where we're sitting. Come on, no. Let's see, reset report, save battle report. No, I want to refresh. How do we refresh? Uh, no, it just said no. No, it's not refreshing for me. It's not nothing. It's just no. Uh, one thing it is giving me though, it says it's about 1,400 for the Imperium and 1,000 for um, the PanFam side, but I may have someone in the wrong column. I don't think so. At least if I do, it will be a small entity, not a large one. So looks like the Imperium has definitely outformed PanFam for this. Then again, I don't know. I mean, this is definitely outside of the time zone for fraternity. Let's see. What they would just be getting up? No, going to bed at this time. Yeah, so downtime is in the middle of their evening. So this is several hours after downtime. So this is probably middle of the night for Aussies and Chinese time zone. So, oh, Fortizar HP. Someone in the fight is gonna have to answer that because I can't lock it, but it appears it's about 50% looking on the screen somewhere around there. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. for Canadian or for Chinese time zone. That's what I figured. So 62%. Okay, so the Fortizar is at 62%. Yeah, we're gonna be here a while. Maybe I ought to go get a pillow or something. Let's see. Oh, this I just got my new chair that has a footrest and all. I can hit this button and lay back. Yeah, that's probably not real professional. And you know, this is a this is a top-notch show on Twitch here, so can't be doing that. None of that, y'all don't want to see my belly hang out anyway. So there you go. Yes, PanFam dreads have been on grid for quite some time. There's probably about 20 of them or so, and they are haw fit, and I'm sure that they are putting in work. No snoring. Okay, go back to the main here. See what's hanging out. Yeah, just lots of subcaps. Unfortunately, this one, no one's repositioning and stuff yet. They're just literally knuckles to knuckles in the middle of the street, just flat duking it out. It does look like an Eagle fleet here, though. There is, let me scroll around a little bit more. This Eagle fleet on the side looks like they may be heading towards the battleship. No, probably not. They haven't moved in a while. They're just hanging out. Let me see if I can get a refresh on this battle report. Oh, okay. So it just refreshed now. So um, it's 39 billion to 36 billion. So it's getting closer. Um, let's see, where's the difference now? Oh, okay. So PanFam has lost 6 battleships now. So that will start to eat up the ISK really easy. Um, Imperium and Friends have lost 134 hacks and 79 frigates. So frigates really haven't changed a whole lot. So they jumped up 20 or 30 or so in hack losses. PanFam side is 102 hacks, so that's a very minor jump, but they lost a few battleships, so that will eat into the ISK quickly if Imperium is in a position to where they can start going after the battleships, then PanFam might have a little bit harder time of it for sure. Hey, your gun cycle, grats. All right, giveaway is going exclamation point ticket for a Hecate skin. I am gonna leave you guys for a minute here. I need to go check something in the kitchen. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, but I got collard greens on the stove, so I got to make sure that collard greens don't burn, and I got to go start pulling the chicken necks here soon. So, all right, so let's see. Fort's about 60% probably by now. Everybody is still just duking it out, and there is wrecks everywhere. There's wrecks everywhere. My goodness. Yeah, that's what I just said. King Jelly, the battle report is starting to even up now that PanFam has lost a few battleships. They will uh, they will make up quite a bit of ISK against the battle crew or the hacks for sure. Yeah, I'm just going to close this. That battle report's not loading at all. Let's see what we get from this. Hey, so got one kill on the on the battle report so far. So it's starting to load maybe. Yeah, Woobly. I live in Charleston, South Carolina. Yeah, today's Saturday, so I'm just making it kind of for the week. But it's Saturday today. I'll go pick up my turkey tomorrow, and then I'll probably start making Thanksgiving dinner sometime late Tuesday. Um, the bird will go on the smoker probably Wednesday night, and I'm doing dino ribs and pork ribs too, so they'll go on Thursday morning, and stuffing and all that stuff. And one of my beans, I got to start my beans probably Wednesday afternoon. They'll start soaking Tuesday, and then they'll go in the smoker Wednesday afternoon. Oh, Savannah, Georgia, outstanding. I always tell people that's our little redheaded step brother to the south, or stepsister to the south, because Savannah and Charleston are pretty much, the downtown areas are very, very similar. Just Savannah's a lot smaller, but short of that, they are extremely close in architecture and all that kind of stuff for sure. I have big green eggs, and then I have a stick burner that's a Lang. I don't use the Lang that much anymore now that the kids are pretty much gone. My daughter's a senior in high school, so she'll be leaving too. So just me and my wife. The Lang is a little much to get cranked up, but I'll do that for Thanksgiving for sure. That thing will run for 36 hours nonstop. Oh yeah, yeah. And I got a whole mess of turkey necks from the butcher. So I smoke them up, and that's what I'm using for the meat in the collard greens. There's probably 3 or 4 pounds of turkey necks in there. So it'll have like long stringy meat in it, as opposed to normally I use like cubed pork or something like that. Um, but this will have stringy neck bone meat in it, which I like. That's some of the best meat on the turkey. Oh wow. Yeah, that's what my daughter just learned about green peanuts. She loves boiled peanuts, but didn't know that there was raw peanuts. So, and I work down in Dothan, Alabama sometimes, which is like peanut heaven down there. They have that giant peanut amphitheater and all that stuff where they have the peanut festival every year. So this year, I think I'm gonna have to acquire some raw green peanuts and boil them up for her at the house. What, Alvarado? I don't understand that emoji. Is that good or bad for turkey necks? Okay, Hill Wiggly. I talked about this a little bit. We can kind of go over it again. There's the map right there. Well, maybe it's thinking about coming up. Anyway, where this fort is 3 jumps from where init has Sov, and that would be in Cloud Ring. However, you can bridge from here and take 2 gates, and you would be in Fountain. So it is definitely in the area where init would not want PanFam to be able to bridge from for sure. LSR, there is no winner. The only winner in this is tie-dye. Tie-dye is kicking both sides square in the hoo-ha, right? But the idea is Imperium wants the fort to die at all costs, and PanFam wants to inflict as much damage as possible. So right now, they're both winning. However, let me see if I can update this kill report here a little bit. No, it's not updating. So right now, the PanFam is catching up to Imperium on ISK loss. So if that keeps up, Imperium may win both sides of the coin. But it's all just on how you spin it. Yeah, yeah. This fort, if this fort anchors or any system around this area, it basically puts PanFam within bridge range and a gate of being in Fountain. Um, and that, obviously, and it cannot have that happen without putting up a serious fight to make sure that it doesn't. And there's no way PanFam can stop this Fortizar from dying. There is no way. The game just doesn't allow that. If Imperium want this fort to die, it will die. PanFam just has to punish Imperium for making it die, basically. Let's see, 3 minutes left on the giveaway. 3 minutes left. Get your ticket now! Exclamation point ticket to get a ticket for a Hecate skin. Also, make sure drops are on. So make sure that your Eve account and Twitch are linked so you can get drops. This is the drop for this weekend is a Galnet crate. Um, they have all kinds of different um, stuff in them. Someone said earlier they got 160 plex. Um, I've heard of all kinds of stuff that you get from those crates. It's just random stuff. So it's definitely one of the better prizes for sure. And you do have to be present to win. So once I draw a prize, make sure that you hang around and so we can get you the skin. Oh, so you got a golem skin this morning? Yeah, there. It's definitely a premium type. It wasn't a crappy skin, right? It was a good skin. Most of the time, the prizes or the loot out of those crates are like premium level. It's not just crap. Most of the time, I'm sure there's you're going to get crap sometimes, but for the most part, it's definitely good loot. What character not training? What? Oh, this pilot here? Yeah, no, no, no. This is just a whatever crap pilot. It's just whatever I could fly to get him out here to be a cameraman. Uh-oh. Is Squiz gonna start streaming? Uh-oh. No, you got a tier 1 booster. Well, someone has to take the L. Sorry about that, Dutch Gunner. slow as PanFam, huh? PanFam is blue, Imperium and Freds are red. The reason the fort was put here is because from right here, PanFam can bridge to within 1 or 2 jumps of Fountain. So basically, the fort is not in its front yard, but it's like, you know, off-street parking type thing. Let's see here. Let's see if this will update. And again, after the dread fight, it updated for like 4 hours. Oh, there's the end of the giveaway. Let's see if I can update this real quick and nope, it's still the same. Okay. So to the giveaway site. And let me refresh this. So exclamation point ticket to the PanFam and the knit are definitely at war. Not in the sense of there's no war deck, but if you look, these standing, I didn't set this just for the stream. PanFam's blue and Knit and Goons are red. They haven't liked each other since, I don't know, 3 days after the game started. So, exclamation point ticket, get your ticket for the skin. I'm going to close it in about 10 seconds. Yep, you only get one ticket. Sorry. Yeah, Jay should be in there. I'll scroll by name here in a second. Okay, 3, 2, 1, closed. Draw a winner. The struggle. At the struggle, you there? You got to reply and send me your in-game name to win so we can send you the skin. The struggle, are you there? The struggle, you gotta answer up. Let's see, Jay, there's Jay right there. Jay is in a nightmare. Let's zoom in on Jay. See what he's up to. There he is, right there. So, for those of you wondering, there he is. I'd zoom in on the ships, but oh, whoa. So who's tethered here? A bunch of these guys appear to be tethered. Huh. I don't know if maybe the stuff got too far away from the dreads or what, and now they're tethered. But it appears a lot of these ships, a lot of the dreads and stuff are tethered. Hmm. Okay, let me go back up to this top view again. There we go. Okay. Let's see, side view maybe. Oh, that's why, because we're back on the fort. Okay. Yeah, so there, the fleets are kind of intermixing pretty good right there. Imperium is definitely keeping their distance from the battleships as best they can. All right, so to struggle, did he reply? Let's see. C1. Yeah, I tried that earlier when I was messing around with it, and it in this tie dye it didn't. Oh, whoa! I didn't want that. Yeah, come on. Yeah, we'll just leave it like this for now. Okay, so we're going to draw another winner then. Cormorant fell. Cormorant fell. DM me on Discord, whisper me in Twitch, or reply with your in-game name. Hey, thank you for the raid there, Rain. There we go. Okay, what's your in-game name? You can whisper me, you can DM me on Discord, or you can just put it in chat, whichever you feel comfortable with. Okay, let me get a screenshot of that. Thank you, sir. You have won yourself a fine skin. All right, which one do we say we're going to do next? The Lee Shack. We mark that giveaway as complete. So we're going to do a Lee Shack this time. There we go. Lee Shack giveaway stream is, our skin is live. Let's go 25 minutes this time. So this giveaway will go 25 minutes for the Lee Shack skin. Exclamation point ticket to get your ticket in the drawing. Everyone gets one ticket. Subscribing or any of that stuff doesn't get you any more. Everyone gets one ticket. Let's see, any dreads or caps from the Imperium side? Nope, nothing yet. All right. Let's see if we can zoom in on one of these from the PanFam side and see what they're up to. So we'll zoom in on this one. Okay, he is not tethered. Let's see if we get any. And the little thingy's up, so that means he's in siege, I believe, doesn't it? And the red lights, I believe that means siege, but I'm not the one to ask about this kind of stuff for sure. We'll see if some missiles come flying out. Yeah, I have all that stuff turned off. I thought I had it turned on. I don't know if well, let me try here. Shouldn't matter. Watch it crash. Let me see, what am I at for? Ah, psh. Yeah. Graphics card. Graphics card, the fans aren't even running hardly. Yeah. Uh-oh. I may have just killed the game though. No. Maybe. Oh, no. See what we get. We get artifacts. That's what we get. So exclamation point ticket to get it entered into the next drawing. Yeah, I guess I could have. Let's see, where's a Rev Navy? I'll focus on that one, and you can tell if they're in Siege a lot easier. Oh yeah, that's definitely in Siege. They're Siege. We just gotta, Oh, and there's oh, that's a side note. Okay. Yeah, we just gotta wait the 47 minutes for them to be able to lock something and then shoot it, and we'll be able to see that. Looks like lots of new people. Thank you. Um, Make sure that your Twitch and your EVE Online account are connected. Drops are on. There's a new drop for this weekend. It's different than the drop that you may have gotten this week. So, oh, Alvaron, PanFam is not going to secure Cloud Ring, doesn't want Cloud Ring, doesn't give two craps about Cloud Ring. This is simply so that we are within bridge range and one or two gates of Fountain. Basically, setting up shop out on the street in front of Annette's house so that we can run in and, take a dump in the front yard and run back out type of thing. And it obviously doesn't want, you know, some couch crashers in there right outside of their front yard. So they are trying to take down our little, what do you call it? Tent made out of pallets or something and kick us to the curb. Oh no, we're not third party by any stretch of the imagination. But how much of PanFam is PanFam taking a single system in Declean? I don't think so. The fort was at 62% a little bit ago. Um, I can't check it real easy because of um, I can't lock anything. But let's see if I can pan around here. We can zoom in on the fort itself. So yeah, it appears to be about not quite 50%. It was 62% a little while ago, so I imagine it's probably 55% somewhere around there. Or 50%, yeah, somewhere around in there. So yeah, so Test and Siberian squads took Declean. Exactly. That is not PanFam. Never was PanFam. Most likely never will be PanFam. Maybe Winterco or whatever, those guys, I have no idea. But no one from PanFam is taking any more Sov. I, I can't say that unequivocally, but we had no interest in any of that stuff over Declean Branch, Pure Blind, any of that. We had no interest in that. Didn't other than maybe you took Sov during a fight or something like that. But um, yeah, absolutely no way did we want any Sov there, and we don't want any Sov here. I guarantee you, if PanFam takes Sov and Cloud Ring, it's purely an act of the war or fighting or whatever, and we blow up an iHub and we drop our own just to keep Init from dropping one. But as far as keeping it long term, not going to happen. Yeah, PandaFam is what a lot of people When you take PanFam and add the panda, i.e., the Chinese frat Winter Co. to PanFam, they label it PandaFam, and that is a loose interpretation by the other side, kind of like when I say Imperium and I'm kind of lumping a knit into Imperium, even though they're not part of them anymore. That would be the same as like Panda Fam. However, I rarely use the term Panda Fam. I use PanFam and Winter Co. And PanFam, i.e., Pandemic Legion, Northern Coalition, and Horde, are not interested in SOV anywhere outside of where they currently have it. Panda Fam is not a thing, and it's really Winter Co. that would be interested in any additional SOV. I have no idea. You have to talk to Norris. I have no idea of their ambitions or wants or whatever. Not a clue. Don't even care. Our test and Siberian squads in Panda Fam? Didn't know that. Don't care. Not even a little bit. Let's see if we can get an updated battle report here on where we're at for ISK. No, no update. Dadgummit. Come on. We get a battle report yet? Let's see here. Oh, okay. So we're starting to. All right. There we go. We're starting to get. So, and I'll break out. Let's see. We'll break out the initiative. Okay. So, oh, this is till 1800. Yeah, this is way early. Okay, so let's crank this up to 2100. We'll go to 23. All right, create new. Okay, yeah, this thing is woefully behind right now, but we are getting a battle report together. I'll link it. Correct, Maitland, because they just broke up about 2 months ago. Up until then, they were all part of Imperium. So I'm still training myself to break them apart. The hull is about 50% there, Rumpus. It might be in the high 40s now. The 50% was just a little bit ago that was reported. So it's probably mid to high 40s now. Yeah, this is definitely, yeah, it's woefully inadequate because it has like 600 on one side and it's like 700 on the other. So it's getting there, just not quite there yet. Let's see if this will populate. It's getting there. Okay. Let's see if the Z kill one will populate a little bit better. Okay, that worked. Okay, so PanFam is rapidly catching up to Imperium and Friends. Um, they're only about a half a billion ISK behind. Imperium and Friends have lost almost 57 billion. PanFam and Winterco is 56 billion. So catching up. Imperium and Friends have lost over 200 hacks. Um, Still about the same number of frigates, 89 frigates, and then a smattering of other stuff. Uh, PanFam and Winterco have lost 166 hacks. Where's the battleships? Battleships. Oh, only 7 battleships now. So they only lost 1 additional from that time. So that's not too bad. Let's see. Oh, 32 stealth bombers have been lost now though. So they lost a lot of bombers. Other than that, it's just pretty much straight up hacks for them. And then Imperium and friends are split between hacks and frigates. See total count on both sides. Let's see. Imperium and friends side is 1,759 involved, and PanFam and Winterco is 1,216 involved. So PanFam definitely has the numbers advantage. I mean, I'm sorry. Uh, Imperium and friends have the numbers advantage, and that may help them ultimately win this. And as far as I know, this was not pinged out to PanFam as a whole. This is just, as far as PanFam goes, this was just a SIG type of deal, not a, oh my God, everything's on the line, everybody in fleet type deal. Let me see if, where's that Discord? Yeah, there it is. Okay. So the crabbing fleet is down right now. So it was semi-serious. All right. Oh, I'm sure main horde got pinged, but not pinged as in like end of the world. Oh yeah, is the fort still paused? Has it moved? Yeah, it hasn't moved. Yeah, 14. Yeah, that's what I was saying before. The hacks with the drones. The drones were definitely on the fort. They would have never had that perfect circular form if they were going after ships. That's for sure. So let's see here if this will update. See if this other one updated. Now, battle report is still woefully behind. So I'm sure it'll catch up eventually, but till then we'll just stick with what we got. All right, let's zoom out a little bit and see where some fleets are. I don't know that anybody's moved though. No, pretty much everyone from the time this fight started. Imperium and friends have been there. PanFam and Winterco was here. Looks like PanFam and Winterco have spread out a little bit more, but the Imperium and friends have pretty much stayed right there in that one little line. Oh yeah, what's the thing for hordes? The honky tonk or something? Don't y'all have something when you get in fleet? You get a honky tonk or some crap? I don't know, but y'all might get 3 or 4 honky tonks today. See, we've been going for a little over 3 hours now. Oh, a honk. Okay. Oh, where are we on the giveaway? where we have 7 minutes left on the giveaway. Exclamation point ticket. This is for a I think it's a Leshak skin. Good Lord. Giving away so many, I'm getting confused now. Yes, this is for a Leshak skin. Yeah, the important thing is, does it cycle more than when you have when you can lock a target? Takes 8 minutes to lock target, 7 minutes to cycle. Yeah, skins for everybody today. My goal is to make Titleists run out of contract slots. And these are all partner skins. Talking in Stations is a partner to CCP. So these are all skins that CCP gives us specifically to give away to people who watch the stream. So, oh, are the nightmares starting to get hit? Who's where are the nightmares at? Are they up here? Yeah. I wonder who's hitting them. These sacrileges down here, maybe. Let's pick one of these guys. Let's see if we can zoom in on them. Poon Shroom Pars. See what they're up to. Too bad it doesn't give the distance from them, does it? Nah, it still gives the distance for me. That would probably be massively broken if it did that. But it looks like they are still moving around. So at least some part of the game is still working. Yeah, even after I turn graphics up, you really still can't tell. There's just so much stuff on screen. You can see the graphics from the command burst. That's about it. Fortizar is less than 50% now, almost certainly. So we'll see. Let's see. Is this Tempest or is this the Nightmares down here? Okay, so that's the Tempest Fleet issues down there. Nightmares are in a little clump up here. So the Tempest Fleet issues were mostly Fraternity, if I think I remember right. Let's see. Oh, I got that upside down. So get down to some Balgorns there. Someone put the brakes on. All right. Oh no, I had it right the first time. Let's see. Here we go. No, I'm trying to scroll, not move the window. There we go. Yeah, so Tempest Fleet issues are pretty much all frat. There's a few tests there. Yeah, so that's pandas are in the Tempest Fleet issues. A bunch of scimitars and stabbers, and then a few dreads. That's all horde. More dreads are horde and NC. It looks like. And then Phoenixes are all horde. And then the nightmares look like to be a few NC, a few horde, a few more NC, PL, NC, PL. So, oh, there's NC and there's more Horde. Yeah. So it looks like nightmares are strictly PanFam. So that's how you can definitely tell the difference. They're not even in each other's fleets, completely separate fleets. Yeah, it would be nice to have supers. Supers in tie-dye is worse than subcaps in tie-dye. Just because with their scan res and all, it just takes so long to lock anything, even regular. You put them in this, it is just brutal. Let's see if PanFam is catching up in the old ISK war here. See how we're doing. And did that update? Oh, it has updated. Okay, so it looks like PanFam. Let me make sure that some stuff didn't get on the wrong side here. Uh, yeah, I don't know. I don't know half of these groups, but it looks like PanFam and Winter Co. have passed the goons and are now 68 billion in arrears, and Imperium and Friends are 65 billion. Let's see if the battle report will update. Okay, the battle report is still woefully behind. It's still about 800 to 800 people, and it's still at like 7 or 8 billion per side. So it still needs a lot of catching up there. I do a D scan, but I'm kind of scared to right now. Local has 3,000, and that's probably about where it is. Okay, so there's the sign for the end of the giveaway. So last chance, exclamation point ticket to get in the giveaway for the Lee Shack skin. Exclamation point ticket. Going to be closing the giveaway in 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, closing it now. Hurry up, hurry up. All right, it's closed. And drawing the winner. Winner is Dark Shadow 696. So you have to whisper me or DM me on Discord or put your in-game name in chat so we know who to send the skin to. Dark Shadow 696. Okay, we've been doing 2 minutes. He's got 2 minutes, and then if not, I'll draw again. Dark Shadow 6. Oh, there you are. Okay, good deal. Either whisper me your in-game name or DM me on Discord or put it in chat so we know who to contract the skin to. Nope, Ghost Dog, I did not say your name. It was Dark Shadow 696. And also, I want to thank everybody for joining in. This is the biggest stream I've had by far, except for maybe the Dread fight. I can't remember. So, okay. So I've heard from Dark Shadow. So that means I'm going to give this giveaway, mark this giveaway as complete. And let's see, what skin haven't we given away yet? Uh, oh, let's see, which one? We've given away like almost one of everything. How about a Vexer? Everyone likes a good Vexer. Come on, complete. Oh, Titleist, the stupid stream elements has freaking crashed on me. Goodness. Gave away too many. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Shoo. Okay. So which one? Oh, Vexer. I've given away too many skins. You must quit now. Okay. Oh, it's definitely happening there, Ant. It is definitely happening. Everybody loves Raymond, not a Vexer. All right. New giveaway is live. Um, exclamation point ticket to get in the giveaway. Exclamation point ticket. This is for a Vexer skin. Yeah, and the reason this fort, as someone said in chat, the reason this fort is so important is because if it anchors, it allows PanFam to basically bridge almost into Fountain. They could bridge and be like 2 jumps out of Fountain, but they could bridge into um, Init Sov in Cloud Ring, and it would also only put them 3 gates from Init Sov in Cloud Ring. So definitely, you know, not like I said before, not in the front yard, but off-street parking, definitely in the off-street parking area. Exclamation point ticket to buy a ticket. And for all the new people, make sure that you have your Twitch and your Eve Online um, linked up so you can get the drops. I will put the link in chat for how you get the connection, and you go through and do this connection. In addition to getting the skins that we're giving away, you can get the drops. And this weekend's drop is the Galnet crate, which can have a variety of um, things in it. Some people have gotten premium skins. One person got 160 Plex, and then one person got crapola, but obviously that's on the other end of the spectrum. But the let's see, yeah, Titleist. I just re-put up the thing. He. The S and the U got swapped, so I just put it back up in the giveaways section. Anyone? No, I'm just not talking right now. Sorry. I've been going for a couple hours. Just and we're trying to make sure the giveaway goes smooth. Um, is anyone in the game got an idea where the fort is now? Is it close to 40%? It probably should be. Oh, you muted browser tab. Okay, fair enough. Let's see. Oh, it might be a little bit lower than 40, it looks like maybe. Yeah, 39. Okay. Yeah, so most likely it's going to die. Um, and NIT are going to do what they have to make sure that it doesn't anchor, which is what they should do for sure. Oh, I'm in PL, the blue side for sure. I don't try and hide that. I mean, I've been on the CSM for 3 years, so it's yeah, I'm about as public as you can get. So let's see here. Just trying to refresh the battle report that I can get to and see what's coming out. Let's see here. No, it's still the same, 65 to 68. Let's see if I can get the real battle report to update it all. No, it's still it's updating a little bit, but it's like 10 to 10, 10 bill to 10 bill, so it's still definitely out of whack. All right. Um, Oh, my Amazon order's on the way. Outstanding. No, I don't want to walk in shower. Okay. Email's taken care of. I haven't had a Nigerian brother try and give me money in quite a while, though, so I'm pretty happy about that. What's my opinion on frat? They're an alliance. I mean, I talk to Norris quite often. Uh, they're no different than, I mean, I don't know what type of opinion you'd want me to have. Um, they, I mean, we're blue to them. That's it. I don't know how they work. Don't much care. That's their business. So there you go. I'm not sure what else you want me to say. They do stuff their way. We do stuff our way. But at the end of the day, they're willing to help us shoot goons. They're I'm more than happy to walk arm in arm with them and shoot goons and a knit too. I mean, it's not even like, we don't like each other type thing, but you just shoot goons, Um, I do a lot of trading with their builders and stuff. We're definitely friendly for sure. Even if we're not blue, we weren't blue for quite a while until the stuff started up north, but we had unblued each other and become frenemies, and we roamed their space, they roamed our space, that type of thing. But when the stuff started up north, then we blued each other. I think that's the way that it went anyway. Yeah, DeResto, I'm sure they do. I have strong opinions about goons and how they operate too. So it's you know 6 and 1, half dozen the other. It, you Everyone has their reasons for whatever, and there you go. Let's see. I didn't set my phone for this giveaway. No. let's see, 17 minutes left. There's 17 minutes left on this giveaway. Make sure, buy a ticket. Chucko, um, on Wednesday nights, I do a new player experience stream where I started a new player from scratch. And I can tell you that the new player experience in this game is massively better than when I started 15, 18 years ago. Um, and you can do most of it on an alpha pilot, which is one that you don't have to pay for. It is free to play. You train a little slow, but I would tell you to make an account, start playing for a week or so. If you like it, then you can pay to play and you train a lot quicker and stuff. If it's something you don't like, then it's really easy to just turn off your account and it didn't cost you anything. Yep, you can only buy one ticket. So if you try and buy more than one ticket, it is going to give you an error. Yeah, the one thing, if you're new and you're just starting this game and for some whatever reason you fell upon this stream, this is kind of this is the end game kind of Eve. But no matter what, if you join this game and you're starting out fresh, I cannot tell you how much of a help it is to join a player corporation. You'll start off in what's called an NPC Corp, which is non-player corporation. It's just an AI in the game. And there'll be other people in there, and there's reasons for them. But to really learn the game quickly, and to make friends and all, join a player corp. And once you join a player corp, don't be if you don't get along with people or this and that, or you join and they're this time zone and you're that time zone, find a new corp until you're happy. It's no big deal to corp jump until you're happy. Once you find a bunch of friends that you like to hang around and play with, like I've been in PL now for over 10 years. Um, been to numerous real life meets with these guys and stuff, and I could definitely call them my real life friends, right? So that part of the game extends well beyond the bounds of the game too. Yes, PL is Pandemic Legion, correct. Oh yeah, and there's nothing more in game that I would like better than to shoot goons in a knit. But if I found Dark Shines or Brisk or Merkelchen at a bar, I would have no trouble buying them a soda. I probably wouldn't buy them a beer because I don't drink, but I definitely buy them a soda. Um, Mittens probably not, but the rest of them I would. But 5 minutes later we log in and I try and shoot them or underhand them or do whatever to them to make it not fun for them type thing. But still enjoy the soda with them. Yeah, gimmick. I have the BR, but it's woefully behind. So I kind of didn't want to post it. This one right here is the Z kill kind of battle report one. But it's not the full on battle report. It's a little up to date, but it is still quite far behind. The battle report is still sitting at like 14 bill to 14 bill, so it's not even close to catching up. Okay, see now we're getting somewhere. So now we're at 84 billion for PanFam and Winterco, 72 billion for Imperium and Friends. And the hack count has definitely gone up. 256 lost. Frigates are 106 now, so quite a few of them lost, and smattering of other things. Um, PanFam and Winter Crow, no dreads lost as of yet. Um, 215 hacks and 35 stealth bombers. Battleships are 16 now, so that's double the battleships, a little bit more than double the battleships we had on the last report. So if PanFam or Winter Code keeps bleeding the battleships at this rate, the ISK war is going to tilt massively in the other direction. Yeah, 35% for it. You've probably still got another 3.5 hours for sure before this fight's. Well, I say that I don't know. I don't know when. I mean, and it's in it until it dies. Period. Right. So it's just whether or not PanFam is and Winterco have decided enough is enough or not, and whenever they want to leave, once they leave, then the killing the fort will be much quicker. But if they hang around to the bitter end, then you're probably talking another 3 hours. Uh, let's see here. Just so everybody knows, especially the guys in Savannah, Coke Zero, choice of champions there. None of that Pepsi stuff. Hey, Titleist, you think we could get Coke Zero to sponsor the channel? Why don't you work on that? We just have them ship it down from Atlanta right to my house. Oh, King Jelly, yeah. Most of the time, once the fort's dead, both sides booger off. They don't stick around. So let's see. What else is going on? Let's see. Where are we on the skin giveaway? Exclamation point ticket. Oh, not many. We still have as many viewers. Why are people getting in? You have to enter for every skin separately, so make sure you enter exclamation point ticket. Exclamation point ticket to enter for the skin. This is for a Vexer. Or do you guys just not like Vexers? Got some Vexer hate out there in the crowd? Yeah, you can only enter once, though. Evil Ed, thanks for coming by. Hey, I don't care which side you shoot. You can shoot PanFam or Winter Co. It's all good. It works out in the end. Yeah, I mean, I try and be fair on here. Obviously, I'm going to be biased. I'm not even saying that I'm not. I'm open about what side I'm on, not trying to hide anything. It is what it is. At the end of the day, you're shooting each other and shooting a fort, and other than tie dye kicking everybody in the hoo ha, it's a pretty good day. So, and we've almost run Titleist out of contract slots, so that's a good thing. Um, sure, yeah. If we get above 100 entries, I'll draw two. So we're at 77 right now. So if you haven't entered yet, exclamation point ticket and get entered to win. If we get 100 entries, I'll draw two tickets. You just want to get rid of all these skins. Yeah, once we passed like 2.5 hours and everybody had their drops, the number of people participating in the giveaways dropped quite a bit. So I imagine they still kept the stream on, but they are it definitely tailed off a little bit. 6 minutes left. 6 minutes left. Exclamation point ticket. Let's see where we are in the fighting. So we know the Fortizar is down to about 30%. Is it just me or is there? Ooh, let me undo. Oh my! All right, zoomed in way too close there. Let's see where we are on the fight. Oh, let's choose a. Can I zoom in on a wreck? Yeah, there we go. Oh, a snuff wreck. How fitting. So let's see here. It looks like things are moving to the left a little bit. Stuff is spreading out for sure. It looks like there's a few more of these neutrals in here from Sigma. Maybe not. Maybe they were just clumped up before, but things are definitely getting strung out down here on the bottom. I don't know if they're trying to get away from the battleships or the dreads or both, but it definitely looks like there was a pretty good killing spree down here at the bottom. And no, the other bottom, gee, Manetti. Here, let's pick something down here and zoom in on it and see what we get. All right. Yeah, so I can't tell if they're coming in or going. They look like they're moving out. So I don't know if they took some losses from the dreads, the battleships. Obviously, once the dreads go into siege, they can't move real easy. The battleships will be able to move, um, but the dreads will definitely screen for them. So looks like this was the Tempest fleet issue mess before. Let's see if they're still there. Oh, that's the Nightmare fleet now. So is this the Tempest fleet? Wait for it to swap over, maybe. Come on, thinking about it. Oh, that's more Nightmares. Oh, where'd the Tempest fleets go? Did they move around a little bit? Oh no, is that them up there? Yeah, okay, so there's the Tempest fleet up there. Okay. Let me scroll back down here. Okay, so the Tempest fleets have definitely looked like they've moved forward. Maybe it's just positioning and I can't tell from these pictures, but it definitely looks like they have moved into the enemy a little bit, or the enemy's moved into them. So that may be why PanFam and Winterco are losing a few more battleships than before. Gladius, yeah, a 15-second summary. PanFam entered a fort basically on a niche, the outskirts of their front lawn. They didn't curl up and put it in the middle of their front yard, but they're on the outskirts of their front yard. And a nit doesn't want them to have a fort anywhere near their house. And so they're trying to decide whether the fort stays or goes right now. Oh, tie dye is at 0 or 10%, been at 10%. We'll stay at 10% until one side leaves for sure. Not even close. I was told earlier by a a dev that the hamsters have been fed Quaif Nitro, and they're doing the best they can. Correct. This system is not initiative, which is why I said it's kind of not an initiative's front yard. It's kind of along the street. They are 3 jumps, 3 gates from initiative Sov, and they are 1 Titan Bridge and 2 gates from Fountain. So it is definitely really close to initiative Sov, but not in initiative Sov. All right, 1 minute left. How many entries do we have? Oh, come on. There are 87 entries. 1 minute left. We get over 100, giving out 2 skins. Need 13 more exclamation point ticket to get your entry into a skin. Hey, MDS, thank you. Exclamation point ticket up to 92. You can only enter once, though. Almost there. This would be, it'll be for 2 Vexor skins. Up to 95. Come on, exclamation point ticket. Oh, there's the timer. Hurry up. Exclamation point ticket. We're almost there. Yeah, yeah. When people ask who wins, tie-dye wins. Tie-dye's kicking both sides in the hoo-ha right now. Yeah, you can only enter once, though. Exclamation point ticket. Two more. Exclamation point ticket to enter the drawing for a Vexor skin. Who is winning? Tie-dye's winning. Tie-dye's kicking both sides in the hoo-ha. But right now it looks to be like Imperium and friends are winning the ISK war, and the Fortizar will die. So it looks like by all accounts they're winning this so far, but still not over yet. One more ticket. One more. Needs someone else to enter. Exclamation point ticket. I do not have a battle report because, well, I do. It's just woefully behind. So I'll give you the Z kill report, and that's the closest thing to being up to date right now. Okay, we have 100 entrants, so I'm gonna close the giveaway in 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, closed. Yes, there is an objective. The objective for Imperium and Friends is to not have this fort. So we're going to draw a winner, and we're going to draw another winner. So Fretmaster and Vantior, you have to either whisper me in Twitch, DM me on Discord, or put your in-game name in chat in order to get the skin. Fretmaster and Vantior, it looks like. Fretmaster. Okay. Oh, so there is Fretmaster's name. Thank you. Up, Casual GM. The giveaway is over. We'll be starting a new one here in a second. So Van Floor, I can't tell if that's an I or a. Yep. And then the guy that's Titleist that's in this chat right here. He's the one handing them out, but we've given out so many, he's probably running short of slots for contracts. So I'm sure he'll get it to you as soon as he can. Oh, okay. Here, I'll whisper you, and then you can just reply. There you go. I whispered you, so you can just reply to that whisper. Ah, okay. Well, that works. All right. Yep, 30%. Yeah, so it's going a little bit quicker than 1% an hour. So whoever was needed to get home from work in an hour, you better skedaddle. Clean up your desk at the end so you're ready to walk out the door. All right, let me mark this one as complete. All right. So let's see here. What have we got left to give away? See, we've done one of those, done those, done those. So we got a rupture or a buzzard. What do we want? What do we want? A rupture or a buzzard? Can I do a? I can't do a poll, can I? Buzzard. Okay, I got two buzzards. So I tell you what, I'll do that for this one. I'm going to do a buzzard, but if we get over 100 entries, I'll draw a second one for the rupture. How about that? All right. So there's the new giveaway live for a buzzard skin. Let me pin it here. Same thing, going to go for 25 minutes. Yeah, the people who are asking who's winning, tie-dye's winning. But it looks like as of now, Goons are going to win the ISK war and the objective, or Imperium and Friends. So they'll be able to take a victory lap at the end of this. Let's see here. Make sure they didn't swap sides on me again. No. Yeah, and it didn't update. Yeah, so it's still the same. Let me see if the battle report is even close to catching up yet. The battle report's still at like 22 billion, so it's not even close. Exclamation point ticket to enter the giveaway for a buzzard skin. If we get to 100, we'll give away a buzzard and a rupture. And I mean, it's just a slugfest right now. It's just battleships and hacks just toe to toe in the middle of the street, just flat duking it out. I'm sorry there's not a little more action there. I wonder if one of the guys would be willing to say if are the dreads still in range? Can the dreads still hit stuff? Or are they let's see if there's still dreads on field, or if they brought in more that might be closer. Looks to be still about the same. Oh no, there's a bunch more now. Yeah, so maybe they did. Oh, there's some Morris Navy issues. Oh, please don't die, little fellow. Let's see if I recognize most of those. No, I don't think I built any of them. Oh, I definitely recognize these guys. Yeah, I built some of them for sure. Um, yeah, I don't know if they kind of got out of position or whether they may have dropped a second batch or something, because it definitely looks like from where this piece is that Imperium of Friends have pushed off a little bit. Yeah, because when we started, Imperium was right at the tip of the end of the fort, and they have definitely pushed off quite a bit. Yeah, they were getting shelled pretty good, I would imagine. So, um, definitely pushed off. Man, this stinks. My wife and daughter aren't home. They went out to a optometry appointment. So I got no one to make me a sandwich. I got to make my own sandwich, and I'm hungry. My fat ass isn't going to sustain itself. I don't know if they're jumping more in or not, super salty. I was just kind of thinking out loud type thing. They certainly don't rely on me for any type of input on FCing, and I would caution anybody for taking anything I say at more than my opinion. You almost certainly don't want me in charge of anything outside of building shit. So let's see here. Oh, that's a pretty good picture there. Yeah. So they have. Is this the nightmares or is this? What is that? Scimitar. Yeah. Okay. So what's this little group here? That's all the nightmares of the Tempest up here. Yeah, that's all the Tempest up there. And this another group of nightmares here. It looks like they have pushed. Remember there was that other group that was tailing away? It looks like they have completely pushed them off now. So they are way back in the back now. Yeah. So this group here is still duking it out straight up. Um, but definitely pushed them off. And I'm wondering if they're just sitting outside of dread range right now. They're still well able to hit the fort though, so that's all that really matters to them. So, and I don't think the dreads are going to go too much out of the fort because they'll eventually just they'll deaggress and tether and then jump out before the fort dies so that they're not vulnerable. So, let's see. Yeah, that's what we figured, Jovi, just the drones. Because when we had drones here, I can if you back out and we turn the drones on, it'll take a second to load here. Yeah, there's the perfect sphere of drones around the Fortizar. So all the drones are definitely hitting the fort. Um, looks like a little. what do you call that? The Battle Star, Death Ball, something. I don't remember. I'm not a sci-fi guy, so yeah. But those before were saying that the drones aren't hitting the fort. They are absolutely hitting the fort. There's no question about that. Looks to be the fort looks to be probably high 20s now. Let's see, we can zoom in. It's kind of hard to see against that real light background. Oh wow, that may be close to 20%. Yeah, Death Star, that's what I was thinking of. So what's the fort at now? Is the fort close to 20%? Probably 2022, somewhere around there. Umbra on the left, the red and the white and the orange is Imperium and friends, and they are fighting the guys on the white and on the right in blue, and that is PanFam and Winter Co. 26%. Okay. Yep. And be sure to enter the giveaway, exclamation point ticket to enter the giveaway for a buzzard skin. If we get 100 entrants again, we're going to give away a buzzard skin and a rupture skin. And make Titleist train up contracting so that he can do more contracts. I would appreciate it though. It's interesting. That's one way to put it. So one thing I would appreciate the little follow button and the notification. I try and stream on Wednesday nights for a new player experience. I try and stream the big fights when I can. We have the normal Sunday show at 01 or no wait 1700 in game I think it is now. Oh, this time change got me messed up, but anyway, that's the normal Sunday show podcast. But if you guys would follow along with that, definitely appreciate it. I'm not big on pushing the subscribe thing, but if you have Twitch or Amazon Prime, you get the sub for free, so that's great. Thank you for whatever. And I know it pops up on the screen, but I'm old and I miss it half the time, so I'm sorry if you don't get an individual shout out because I only see about probably 5% of them. Yep, there's roughly 3,200 people in local. Right now, the game's saying 3052. There's been between like 2,900 and 3,100 pretty much the entire fight. So if I scroll back a little bit, you can see all the little dots, and there's no drones on this picture. So this is all people in ships right here, pilots and ships. So that ball that I showed a little bit ago, oh, there was a flash. So someone's jumping out or jumping in, most likely jumping out. Okay, Titleist is AFK for a little bit. So uh, if you win a skin, he'll contract it to you when he gets back. And if you've won a skin, please accept your contracts because I am teasing, sort of, but he is running out of contract slots. But rest assured, you're in the queue. You will get your skin as soon as he has it available. Oh wow, I see someone. I can't see the name because the red's over the red, but thank you. Uh, so the combatants, the red and the white on the left of the screen uh, is a knit and Imperium. There's a few snuff guys. I think most of them died early. I don't know that too many of them are still around. They were probably just here for shits and grins type thing. And then on the right is PanFam and Winter Co. Obviously, it was 2 a.m. for Winter Co. When we started this fight, and it's what, 3, 4 hours later now, so it's 4, 5, 6 o'clock in the morning for them. So I think this is mostly the European version of Winter Co. For sure, it is definitely not the majority of the Chinese in Winter Co. Um, and then of course PanFam is in there, and this is PanFam's fort. Horde is the one who dropped it. So yeah, there's probably about 50 caps on grid. Let me see here. Um, yeah, so how many ever that is. I have them alphabetical so you could see. Oh, there was a Minakawa that just went poof. I don't know if that's the one that just jumped out or whether he died. Um, I don't know that they have the horsepower to kill caps, but maybe they do. Um, so got some apostles and Minicalis. Um, now the apostles, yeah, those are basically frat. There is a couple horde there, so I'm not sure what fleet they're in, but those are for the Tempest fleet issues. The Minicalis are for the nightmares for sure. I don't think there's any. Yeah, there's no people crazy enough to fly lifts or Noizus. Then, of course, a smattering of dreads in here, haw fit to basically screen all the hacks off the best they can. It looks like there's a group that yelled Yahtzee and started running into the middle. So those are vagabonds from Init. So maybe they are trying to go after a dread or two. Um, Probably not too many because there's no PL ones on grid. There's a few. Um, Most of, I'd say 95% of what I build stays in PL. However, um, lately with BFL and a few SIGs and stuff, some of my stuff has crossed over into Horde, but by and large, most everything is PL. Oh, the BR updated? Let's see here. Oh, it's still way behind though. It's like 30 bill to 30 bill, whereas the Z kill related thing. So it looks like now that Imperium and Friends are 1900 and PanFam and Winterco are 1300. So they have us outnumbered 1.5 to 1. And for ISK, Imperium and Friends are down. Oh, that still hasn't updated. 72 bill to 84 bill. So that's still pretty much the same. I'm sure Squiz has that thing on wide open, trying to keep up for sure. Let's see, where are we at with the giveaway? Oh, 17 minutes. So we got 8 minutes left. We only got 64 people entered with 470 in the stream. So at 100, we give away 2 skins. So horsepower on the fort now is probably close to 20% or low 20s, somewhere around there. Yeah, that's what I thought the caps were bailing. I'm starting to see little flashes of light from them jumping out. They'll de-aggress and go ahead and tether up. but the subcaps have to stay there and shield them for that until they get there. Once they once they tether up, yeah, there they are starting to bail. Yeah, so we probably don't have much left. This is probably going to be the last giveaway because of the fight. Once they start leaving and everybody bails, the fight will be over quick. So make sure you get your yeah, you can tether. So the way the fort works is once it anchors, you can't tether, but you have to put in a core. As soon as you put the core in there, it goes into a repair phase, and at that point you can tether, um, but it's still repairing. So you go through a 15-minute repair timer, and if you go through that, then the fort's officially online, ready to go. But during the time after you put the core in, but before it onlines or blows up, you can tether during that time. Yeah, exclamation point ticket, guys, to enter the giveaway. We're at 75 right now, got 6 minutes left. And if we get to 100, we'll give away 2 skins again, a buzzard and a rupture. Yeah, it looks like there's several groups that are warping out and in. People either repositioning or trying to, I don't know if it's a new fleet coming in. Hard to say. Let's see if I can get a bead on what they are. Oh, there's more caps jumping out. Oh, okay. So those are all flycatchers. So they're just trying to bubble everything in sight because they know that PanFam and Winterco are bailing. So they're just trying to keep everything as bubbled as best they can so that they can kill as much as they can before they get a chance to leave. Let's see here. Let me spin around. Oh yeah, they have definitely moved forward. So remember how before that whole fleet was way off the end of the tail of the Fortizar? They have definitely pushed up the Fortizar for sure. So they're all over the battleship fleets. If those battleship fleets go down, then the ISK war will tip massively in the favor of Imperium and friends. So there's a nightmare fleet there. They're still screening to a certain degree. Or maybe they're just going in to try and go after the capital ships. Let's see, what do we still have on grid for dreads and stuff? Oh yeah, it's barely a page now, so quite a bit of those have left for sure. Still have a lot of apostles and Minokawas, but it looks like the dread fleet has reduced by quite a bit. Yeah, look at yeah, I said that. It's the last numbers that I have are 84 and 68, I think. Um, that's what I'm saying. As soon as they started, and the last time that I got an update, the number of battleships that died by the PanFam side had almost doubled, and that will start running up the ISK lost very quickly compared to hacks. Let's see if this will update for me. Oh yeah, okay, so I just updated. So right now I've got, oh no, it's still 84 to 72. Hey, gummit. Why won't this? Let me see here. No, still not updating for me. They did drop caps. Yeah, the battle report is still 40 to 38, so it's still woefully behind. It'll be a while before that catches up for sure. So you can see the battleship fleets streaming off down here on the bottom for sure. The two Nightmare fleets. I don't know the Fraternity Winter Co. Um, TFI fleet was right there in the middle, so I don't. They look like they got swallowed by hacks. So not sure what they're gonna do. There's a lot of caps jumping out though. Um, See a lot of flashes for caps jumping, and I can hear them. I don't know how well this. Oh, I don't have sound on for you guys, so but I can hear a lot of them flying. Yeah, Fun Lung, that's roughly what I have. I have 72 to 84 right now, but it's not updating for me. I can't imagine with the number of battleships that they have available to them. Caps are on the PanFam Winter Coast side. Yeah, even battleships, because they cost so much, if they died, it would have been a lot easier to lose IS. So yeah, goons have not dropped caps, and Imperium and friends have not dropped caps at all. So oh yeah, tie dye always wins. Let me see if I can get any update here. Oh no, it's not. Ah, it's just stuck. We try something else. I pick another. No, it's just stuck in there. It'll take the battle report of time. Oh, it's up to 40 to 40 now in the battle report, so it's getting there. It's catching up. Yeah, it's still 72 to 84 for me. Let me try and reset the report and see what that does. Yeah, still 72 to 84. And we all know that's wrong for sure. But looks like the dreads are definitely getting out. A bunch of Minakawas got out because there was 4 or 5 extra Minakawas there a little bit ago. Yeah, Locogen, I said that when I said what was those things warping in, it looked like there was 2 flights of flycatchers that were warping in, and I said that they're going to try and bubble everything that they can to hold them on grid, so that when the other stuff leaves, they'll be able to kill everything that they've caught. Yeah, it was somewhere around 20 to 30. I have a hard time getting an actual count, but I moused over the blob and you could see that they were all. No, the fort did not survive. The fort was never going to survive. The way the game is structured right now, the fort there is no possible way to save the fort. It just absolutely won't, period. Yeah, the only way the dreads go anywhere is if they can de-aggress. But if, oh, there's a blue fleet warping off. I don't know if they're warping to reposition or warping. Who is that? Is that TFIs? No. Oh, that's a hack fleet, vagabonds. Okay. And there's a fleet of something. Can't say. Okay, so that's the TFIs walking out. So it looks like PanFam and Winterco are leaving with what they can and leaving everybody else to fend for themselves. Or maybe they'll come back in. It's hard to say. That is a lot of dreads to be leaving on the table, though. But again, that's why I'm not in charge of this stuff. What night? Oh, both nightmare fleets I saw were definitely outside of bubbles. The Serenity kids lost. I'm assuming you're talking about Frat there, and Frat basically has nothing to do with this. First of all, it's not Chinese time zone. It's between 2 a.m. when this started and 6 a.m. now there. This is 100% PanFam, and Frat just sent a fleet of TFIs over. That was pretty much their only involvement in this. Oh, there's no reason to sell dreads. Well, I don't know, maybe Horde or something, but we keep ours in stock for SRP. We don't. If we lose them, we just hand them new ones. Oh, the giveaway. Crap. Almost forgot all about it. Good Lord. Okay, closing the giveaway now. Let's see here. All right. Draw a winner. Trachis Dupsis. Oh, good Lord. You here? Yeah, the objective is the fort, that little in the middle of the screen there. I'll see if I can zoom in on it. PanFam was trying to online a fort, and Imperium and friends don't want them to online the fort. And the fort is less than 20% hull, so it will be dying soon. Um, and it looks like they're going to win the ISK war too. So there you go. All right. So, and this is for a buzzard. Yeah, this will probably end up being, probably 100 and, oh, it'll probably be over 200 billion. So it'll probably be 180 to 200 billion to the plus for Imperium and friends against PanFam for sure. I don't think I don't think Frat is going to lose very much because they only had one small battleship fleet for sure. Most of this was all PanFam, just because it's just not their time zone. So their participation in this was minimal just because of time zone. Looks like someone's being chased there. Is that the Nightmare Fleet? Yep, that is a Nightmare Fleet. That would be funny if they're chasing all the Nightmare Fleet and let the Caps get out. Because either a lot of Caps have died or a lot have jumped out. Because if you look here, the Caps were right at the bottom of the page, so now they're up 6 or 7 places. So they've either died or they've jumped out. Or if they can dock and log out, then they'll be scattered in system when the fort dies, but they won't die. Yeah, a good chunk did jump out, but they have bubbles around there now, so you can tether in a bubble, but you can't jump. So it'll uh, it'll be close to see how it ends up. Yeah, be careful with that caps for dessert because you're spending a lot of time chasing that nightmare fleet, and if you don't keep them pointed when they come out of siege, if they can tether, then they can dock. They can dock. There won't be a whole lot of dessert. As you can see, there's 5 or 6 of them just disappeared. So be careful gorging yourself on the main course and then not having any dessert at all. No, they are not stuck. Not yet, anyway. Like I said, if now they cannot jump out, that is for sure. But if they can de-aggress and dock and log out before that Fortizar dies, when any ship that's in a citadel, when the citadel dies, if you're piloting that ship, it throws them out into the system. Not in reality, but basically it gives you an XYZ coordinate of where your ship is now. And the next time you log back in, you'll log back into that safe wherever the game puts you. So what they'll do is they'll start going through everyone's ESI and looking at your XYZ of where you are. So they'll know where you are in system. And then they'll bring you in one at a time and let you jump out so that you don't get killed. What do you mean they can't tether or dock? They can absolutely tether and dock. If they can de-aggress, they will tether. If they can tether, they can dock. Now, if they cannot de-aggress, then they're stuck. I was just trying to explain the difference there. It's just whether or not they can de-aggress. No. Okay. So you can shoot them all you want. That doesn't count for docking or tether. You can be shot and still tether. Okay. Yeah. You need to learn the rules of tether. So if they're pointed, then they can't de-aggress. But if you're just shooting them, once their timer runs out, you'll just lose lock on them and they'll tether. Yes, Lance prevents tethering, so does pointing them. If they are pointed, then they can't. So all these flag catchers you put in there, that's all great. It keeps them from jumping out. But whoever thought of this idea needed to load a bunch of Hectors too, so you can point them so that when they come out of siege and de-aggress, and tether, that you can keep them from doing that. Now, I'm not sure what they're doing. I haven't looked for, let me see if it's showing up on the kills. Because I don't know. They could just as easily be dying. I have no idea. And what you call is so far behind that you can't even. So let's see here. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, related. So let's see, Dreadnought. Where's Dreadnought's capsule, battleship? So as of now, oh my goodness, this is freaking, oh, this is horrible. Okay, yeah, it's not going to tell you because I just did a thing and it's down to 36 billion lost. But as of now, I do not see any kill mails for dreads. Now, I'm not saying there isn't. I am quite sure that there is for sure. But um, until they can be determined if they can de-aggress or not, there will be no snackage. Yeah, if a flag catcher has a scram and points them, then yes, that can stop them from uh, from tethering. But the problem is this is on a fort, so all they have to do is tether. If they can tether, they can dock. If they can dock, then they can just log out and they're safe. We'll have to come back and save them later. Yeah, see, there's 41 that are docked right now. So all they have to do is log out before that ultimately dies, and then uh, then we'll come back and save them later. Ghost dog, they may be. We don't know. See, like two caps just disappeared, and it went from 41 to 43 docks. So, and there's another one 44 docks. So they could very well be docking, and if they log out before that fort dies, they will absolutely be saved. So there there's no telling right now. I'm sure those guys are de-aggressing, and this whole group right here that ran after the nightmares, um, probably because Jay is in that fleet. Yay, we get to kill Jay. But you just let 40 dreads escape. That would be a shame if that's what they did. But I can understand why they're doing it. Um, if Jay's in that fleet, they want to get Jay at all costs. Got it. But, leaving the ability to kill 20 or 30 caps on the table, that's, what's it, cutting off your nose to spite your face type thing. Oh yeah, Jay, I'm sure Jay was primaried first, but if he was in that fleet or whatever, I'm sure they'll still want to go after that fleet. So, but I mean, if and PanFam was right to start motoring away and pull the fleets with them, um, to get people to follow them instead of going after the dreads, because at the end of the day, it's cheaper to replace battleships than than dreads. So they did what they had to do to save as many of the caps as possible. We did not kill dreads to kill Jay. That's not what I said at all. What I said was chasing that nightmare fleet may have made it so the dreads can de-aggress and dock, and then you don't get to kill the dreads. Correct. The nightmares are kind of blingy, but still cheaper than dreads. So if you make people chase your nightmares over here, while all the while over here, your dreads are de-aggressing and docking and getting safe, that is a good tactical decision versus just staying there and letting your dreads die. Oh, yes, Correct. That Brasco, that was what I said. Instead of bringing in a bunch of flycatchers, they should have brought in some Hictors too that can infinite point them, and then they couldn't have docked. You could have had bubbles on them the whole time. Bubbles does not prevent tethering and docking. That has nothing to do. Yeah, yeah. The Hicks are getting output, absolutely. They will do anything to kill Hicks, but that's what it. I mean, at this point, bubbles are meaningless because anything you'd want bubbled is way out there off the fort. All you're doing is keeping the dreads from being able to jump out. But as soon as they dock, they're safe. Now we'll have to come back in and save them later, because they'll get tossed out in the system when the fort dies. But they are they are saved at that point. And there's only what, half a dozen Minakawas and 12, 15 dreads left. So all they have to do is safely deaggress and dock, and they are out of harm's way. Oh, Frat left. Frat only had a small fleet here anyway. This fight had absolutely nothing to do with Frat. As much as people wanted to make it all about Frat, this had absolutely nothing to do with them. Their European section came with like a fleet of Tempest Fleet issues, and that was about the extent of their involvement. And I don't even think they had a full fleet. Yeah, it looks like from all accounts, Imperium and friends have absolutely mopped the field with with PanFam and Winter Co. All depends on the dreads. If those dreads die, um, it'll be quite a bit. If the dreads get saved, which it looks like the majority of them did, then the beating won't be nearly as bad. There was no question the fort was going to die. That was never in question. But still waiting for the battle reports to update. Nothing is updating right now. Yeah, it's uh it's pretty bad. So yeah, yeah, for sure. I mean, Winterco was not part of this really. They were just coming to help with what they had. So PanFam was seriously outnumbered for sure. Robbie, they're fighting over a fort or a Fortizar. It's wrapping up now. Um, it looks like yeah, I'm going to go focus on this part of the fight real quick. It looks like one of the PanFam um, fleets warped back in to help the Nightmares or keep fighting or whatever. So they're duking it out now with the Nightmares and the Hacks. There's the Sacrileges, and let's see, what is this? Vagabonds here. Yeah, the Vagabonds were really popular today, it seems like. Yep, this is in Clown Ring. Oh, juices. I'm sure they'll drop more. Um, but if you drop several and you get one online, then you can't get fights. So if you drop one at the time, then then you get a fight pretty much guaranteed every time. Because where this system is three jumps from Init Sov and one bridge and two gates from Fountain. I will not contract your gift. That will be the character's name is, let me check here, is Hitachi Advent. He'll be the one doing it. But I gave away so many skins today, he ran out of contract slots. So people have to accept some contracts, and he will. And he's not here. He had to go away and do something, so he's away from his computer right now anyway. But your name is on the giveaway sheet, and as soon as some people accept their contracts and he has a free contract slot, he will get your skin up to you as soon as possible. Right. Yeah. That's why there was such a reaction from Imperium and friends to make sure this fort died, because they can't afford to have PanFam be able to Titan Bridge and take two gates and be in Fountain. So, and obviously that's why PanFam put it here. You know, you poke the bear from Pure Blind, or you can walk across the forest and be right outside the bear cave and throw rocks at him from there. Which one's going to get a bigger response? And it leaving the Imperium, sure, they're not part of the Imperium anymore, but they're still blue. It's like everyone that calls it PandaFam instead of PanFam and WinterCo. At this point we're blue because of the war. However, for many months over the summer, we were not blue, and people still said it was PandaFam. Yet we shot each other. So Imperium and Init have never unblued each other and never shot each other. So, however you want to make that distinction, it is what it is. And there you go. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. If we're fighting like this, Init and Goons are going to be on the same side 99.999 times out of 100. So, oh yeah, here, let me put that up there real quick while we're thinking about this. Yeah, make sure it ends on the 20th. So, um, tomorrow at after downtime, or tomorrow before 20th on downtime, I think is when it ends. But make sure you go into the NES store and claim your 7 days free Omega time. You can do it on any accounts, including alpha accounts. And if you subscribed or plexed or whatever, it just adds 7 days to your subscription. Thank you for reminding me. Right. I'm not saying that people don't have that single entity. Um, and I don't know the reasoning why Init left the Imperium. All I'm saying is Init leaving the Imperium but keeping them blue is different than PanFam and WinterCo splitting up after the last war and not being blue to each other. There is a significant difference there. Then, but now when another war comes, everybody blues each other up. So down to what? 4 Minokawas on grid and what, a dozen dreads now? So we'll see. It looks like this nightmare fleet is gonna eat shit for sure. But if that pulled them off the dreads to keep 20 dreads from dying, then so be it. That's a decent trade right there. Okay, so WinterCo and PandaFam is the same thing, sort of. So PanFam, I've gone over this like 40 times. I think, I don't know where this comes. PanFam is Pandemic Legion, Pandemic Horde, and NC. That is PanFam. PandaFam is kind of PanFam plus the pandas, which are the Chinese, which are Frat, which is WinterCo. So the see, now that dread is Scram, so he's going to stay there. But so the PandaFam is PanFam plus WinterCo, kind of like when Imperium was Goons plus in it, right? So that's the way that it is right now during the war. After World War B, whatever, the war that was just down in Delve, when everybody got back from that and everybody settled out, there was still WinterCo and there was still PanFam, but they were not blue to each other. We could go over to Frat Space and shoot them. Frat could come over to PanFam Space and shoot us. We were not blue to each other. When this next war kicked off, then we blued each other again and started the war. When Init left the Imperium, they did not unblue Goons. They have never not been blue to each other. So that is purely in name only that Init is not part of the Imperium. Init can still go over to 1DQ and buy something off the market. Now they want to be more self-sufficient or whatever, sure. But they're still absolutely blue to each other. Whereas when we're done with this, PanFam and WinterCo will not be blue to each other. Yes, they definitely had a nip. Staying blue during a war works. Yeah, whatever. I can't explain it no better. You either understand or you don't. I'm sorry if you don't understand the differences between when different coalitions are blue or not, or maybe you don't believe me. I don't really know. Honestly, don't much care. I can only tell you that after the war in Delve was over, I was no longer blue to fraternity. I shot fraternity guys. Fraternity guys shot me. We are not the same. Now, once they said, hey, let's go shoot Brave, we'll go over here, then only because, you don't want incidents to happen and that kind of stuff, we blued each other. Once this is all over, I'm sure we'll go back to not being blue with each other. But I don't see a time where Init and Goons will ever not be blue. And that is a major distinction to me. It may not be to you, but that is a major distinction to me. No, there was no ratting rights either. Frat could come in and kill PanFam ratters, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, blue troll, whatever, nip. There was definitely a nip in place, but you could still roam and shoot each other. And there would be a huge distinction in my mind if Imperium and Init did the same thing. If they reset each other and were neutral, but there was a nip in place, then I would say Init is a lot more independent. But just being blue and saying, oh, we're not part of the Imperium anymore, I'm sorry. I just don't see that as being independent. So yeah, this is pretty much just wrap up now. The dreads that are left, I don't think they'll ever be able to de-aggress. It looks like there's a good chunk of nightmares left over here. Oh, scimitars. Imagine that. Yeah. So let's see, Nightmare there. This is a Nightmare. There's another battleship down here. Yeah. So there's still 3,000 people in system though. What's what is the fort at? The fort still has 14 people in it. If you're online and you're listening to me and you're in the fort, log out before it explodes. Yeah, maybe they will, maybe they won't. We'll see. Okay, Minakawa just disappeared. Let's see if the docking goes up by one or whether he went poof. Maybe let's see if Z-Kill is keeping up with anything right now. I don't think it is. I think Z-Kill is pretty much screaming for bloody murder. 2025. Oh, well, let's see here for caps. Oh, great. Stupid Cloudflare. That's why we have incognito. So I don't see any caps on the kill boards at all from this fight. Yeah. Anything from 1530 on is there's two dread kills from Deteroid, a couple wormhole kills, and a couple jump freighters, and that's it. And one gank. So maybe they don't have their tokens in, but definitely don't see any cap kills. Now I'm not saying there haven't been kills. Oh yeah, okay. So that 14 did go to a 15. So it looks like one Minakawa may have been able to de-aggress. They're rapidly running out of time though, because that fort is about ready to explode. Yeah, Robbie, keeping them bubbled won't kill them. And if you kill them last, they will escape, even if they're bubbled, because that's the way citadels work. So you have to be very careful in just keeping them bubbled, because as soon as they dock, they are safe. All they have to do is log out, and after this fort explodes, when they log back in, they will be at a safe. J555, I seriously doubt it. This was just literally, hey, let's plop down a fort and poke the bear. Now, will they do something? I'm sure, but something part of a larger push, you would have seen a lot more move ops and that kind of stuff happen before we got to this. Heck, we would have probably asked Winter Code to come help us and probably done it in a time zone that was a lot more conducive to them being here to help in more than, half a fleet of Tempest Fleet issues. Well, push is, be careful when you say push. Sure, would we like to have a fork here to poke the crap out of a knit? Sure. But to say that someone is pushing is kind of, to me, that means like pushing, taking sob, that kind of stuff. This would have been no different than any other hey, let's just plop down a fort and see what type of reaction we get. There's a huge difference. Correct. Yeah. Probing, see what the response is. That's a lot better way to put it. Yeah. Bluetooth, are you getting any cap kills at all? Are you seeing them on Z kill? Now, again, I'm not saying that they didn't happen. I'm just saying that they're not showing up. Let's see. Frat and panda are the same exact things. Frat and panda is like saying orange and orange. There is no PL or Horde iHubs in Decline, Pureblind, and Fade that will be there past when we can hand it off to someone. I covered this earlier. PanFam is absolutely not interested in any solve, period. Uh, again, Dr. Resto, we talked about this earlier. You may be right. I don't speak for Frat, don't give a shit about Frat, have no idea what Frat's doing. I can probably ping Norris and he'd tell me, but I don't care. It doesn't matter. I have nothing to do with that whatsoever. They do their thing, we do our thing, and when our thing and their thing align, we do the things together. Short of that, though, no clue. Fort's not quite down yet. It is super close, though. Now, once the fort dies, any of those capitals that are on grid will absolutely, positively, unequivocally die because there will be no way to de-aggress and tether or get safe in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, so if you try and do anything that says, hey, you can't own more than this space, all they're going to do is make another alliance and split up their space amongst two alliances. But in reality, it means nothing. So, you know, Oh, you can't own more than 50 systems. Okay. Alliance 1 owns 50, Alliance 2 owns 50, Alliance 3 owns 50, Alliance 4 owns 50, and they make as many alliances as they need to until they can own all the systems. So it's really, yeah, that doesn't mean a whole lot. I do need to put the headphones down real quick. I think some people just got back to the house, so I will be back with you in about 30 seconds. All right, back. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's just clean up now, I think. Let's see. Yeah, the nightmares are going to be pretty pricey. So, oh, did Piggles join Imperium? I didn't know that. Let's see here. What's left on the fort? It's got to be down to like 1%. Yeah, that Varite map is not made by the game. It's just made by someone who decides who's what, right? So you can whatever. See, he's got Imperium with a knit still as part of the Imperium. So that's just some guy making up his mind on who is what. Recap on the fight there, Habanero. Someone put down a fort. Someone didn't want the fort down there. Guys fought about it for the last, what, 7 hours? And the fort is within minutes of dying. Oh, is that what it is? Neutral state is a knit? Yeah, whatever. Okay. I just didn't, it didn't say a knit anywhere. So, but yeah, that, I mean, I tell you what, by the time that I come on for tomorrow's show, I'll draw you a different map. So, what's right then, my map or that guy's map? It really doesn't matter. Oh, is the CEO of Volta that runs that map? Yeah, that makes sense then. Okay. There can't be much left, few percent. And there is no one docked right now. So everyone that was docked has logged out. So that's good. When the way that it works, anyone who's docked, whatever ship they're in, when the Fortizar blows up, it puts you out into the system. But you don't physically go into the system. It assigns you a space in the system so that when you, oh, there it is, it exploded. So that when you log back in, you log back into that safe area, and we can probe that via ESI. So we know where everybody's going to come back in. So what we'll do is go out there and get in that general area. And then when they log back in one at a time, there's a cover fleet for them, and then they can just jump out. No, you do not land where the fort was anchored. It puts you into safe spots all around the system. So the same thing happened with whatever that system down there and whatever it was. We had to probe around the system and get everybody out. Hey, I've been calling him Imperium and Friends this whole show. So don't say that I'm saying they're one entity. I told you flat out that I'm having a hard time not saying Imperium for both of them because they've been joined at the hip for so many years. However, I've tried my best to say Imperium and Friends. All I'm saying is there's a difference between, oh, we're no longer part of the Imperium, but nothing changes other than you don't have that name anymore, versus when other coalitions have broken up. But anyway, yeah, and PandaFam really doesn't exist. That's another thing. It's PanFam and WinterCo, much like it's not even like Imperium where it's goons and a knit, because that's all there has been, right? But WinterCo and PanFam are two completely separate coalitions, even. So, well, the rest of these dreads will die. I've been online for like 7 hours now, so I think I'm going to peace out. But yeah, hats off to Imperium and Friends because they absolutely cleaned the floor with PanFam and Winter Code today. So they deserve the kills that they got. And I would link a battle report, but it's not worth it because they are hours behind. So no, Winter Co. has not been blue since UALX. I've covered that multiple times so far. I don't know whether people are just hard of hearing or they just don't believe me, but we were not blue to Winter Co. for months this summer or earlier, but before the conflict happened in the north. We were absolutely not blue to Winter Co. Anyway, thank you guys for joining. I think I found someone to raid. Let me check them out again to make sure that they're still going, and I will raid you guys over. Where was it at? Where was it at? Oh yeah, there it is. So I will be signing off. Thank you guys for coming, and have a great Saturday afternoon or evening, whatever you have coming up. And thanks for all the likes, follows, subscribes, all that stuff. Wednesday night show where I start a new character and I'm working on faction warfare right now. And tomorrow's show, I think I may be hosting it. I'm not really sure, but someone will be. So stick back around for tomorrow's show, and if there's another big fight, I'll try and cover that as well. Thank you, and have a great afternoon.